St. Joseph's College, after winning the toss and batting first, started off with a shaky start as Mairu Kudituaku with the new ball created some problems for the Josephian top order. But it was backed off with some brilliant catches in the field, courtesy De Silva and Jai Singh to send back the Josephian openers packing. But for that fourth wicket stand, skipper Ishma Singh together with Senuja Wakanagoda put on a 179 run partnership to take the Josephians to a decent total on the board at the end of day number 1. Bad weather did curtail the final session of day number 1 of the Under-19 Division 1 TA tournament final, as St. Joseph's College currently will be the more happier side heading into day number 2 on 226 for 4 with Senuja Wakanagoda, the Centurion, unbeaten in the middle, as Royal College have plenty to do. It's Royal College versus St. Joseph's College in this final, the Under-19 Division 1 TA tournament, live from the Sara World Cricket Stadium. It's day 2 here in Colombo, as we are moments away from a moving day of this 3-day final. Joining me in the combox is Ricky. A very good morning to you, Ricky.
Good morning, Reshwan. Good morning, viewers who are all joining us on the Papare and on the Dialog TV. Yes, 226 for 4. Unfortunately, we had to stop play at T and 61 overs. They lost 3 early wickets. Dantanaya ran the big one of Samash and Delpadado for nothing on the scoreboard almost. But Vekunagada, superb 118, brilliant 100 from him. Amar Singh, the skipper, played a captain's knock of 73. Kavinder looked good when they stopped play at 15. That drop chance by Gamage early of Vekunagada really cost Royal. If they had picked up that caught and bowled as well, St. Joseph's would have been 4 down and they would have been in a deeper trouble. But that's how the game goes. And Vekunagada, he capitalized. He took advantage of the situation. He took advantage of that drop chance and made it count. And it was a wonderful knock thereafter. Played really well. Looked so comfortable at the crease. Played with a lot of ease. And he looked good yesterday when we stopped play for a bigger score, a much bigger score. But I hope he can put his head down today, bet the first half an hour or so, and once again get going. So yes, it's going to be interesting morning session.
Indeed, Ricky. It's a matter of beginning again for Senuja Wakanagoda as we take a look at the bowling figures of Royal College. Not much to speak of. Just the 3 wicket takers in Kodituaku, Gamage and Udavela. Udavela getting that prize wicket of Rishma Singh, and Gamage as well struck early on day 1 together with Kodituaku, who did get a couple of breakthroughs but got a massive help from his fielders who held on to a couple of brilliant catches to dismiss the Josephian openers.
The spinners weren't much effective. Ramiru Pereira, Jai Singh and Himuru De Silva. I thought the Royal would have expected more of them. They bowled 24-34 overs between them. It was just Uduvela that got that breakthrough.
Indeed, Ricky. We caught up with the Josephian skipper who batted well and took the Josephians out of deep trouble. Over to you, Haritha, down there together with Rishma Singh.
Singh අදකින් බහුල ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඒ පමණක් නෙවෙයි ඔහු ශාන්ත ජෝසප් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා. ඊයේ දිනේ තම කණ්ඩායමේ මුල් කඩලු 3 ප්‍රධාන ප්‍රතිකරුවන් 3 දෙනෙකු දෙවි ගියේ ලකුණු 11කට. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔහු ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට පිවිසලා සුපිරි ප්‍රතිකරණයක යෙදිලා කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් තම අත්දැකීම සහ හැකියාව උපයෝගී කරගෙන කණ්ඩායමට ඉතාමත් හොඳ තත්ත්වයක් උදා කරලා දුන්නා. අපේ සුබපැතුම් රිෂ්ම ඉතාමත් හොඳ ඉනිමක් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. කියන්නකෝ මොකද හිතුනේ කියලා 3 වෙනි කඩුල්ල වැතුණාම?
ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් අපි අපේ කඩුළු 3ක් ගන්න ලකුණු 11ට එතකොට මම තමයි ඇතුළට ආවේ. මම ගොඩක්ම හිතුවේ ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ බේසික්ස් හරියට කරන්න කඩුළු 3ක් වැටුණා කියලා හිතුවේ නෑ. මං බැලුවේ මම තමයි ඕපන් කරන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ අනිත් පැත්තේ ඉන්න සෙනුජයත් එක්ක සෙට්ලා හොඳ පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් දාන්න. ගොඩක්ම හිතුවේ ලකුණු 10න් 10 කඩාගත්ත අපි දෙන්න. හැමතිස්සෙම බෝඩ් එකේ ලකුණු 10න් 10 ගැහුවා. දන්නේම නැතුව ලකුණු ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ අපි උංගම් බැලුවේ පේස් එකට කියන්නේ එලවල ගහන්න නැතුව එලි බෝලේ අතෑරලා ලූස් බෝල් වලට විතරක් ගහන්න. ඉතින් මං හිතුවා සෙනුජත් එක්ක කතා කරලා ගහපුවෙන් මේ ලොකු පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් ඇදුණා දන්නේම නැතුව. ඉතින් මට සතුටුයි ඒක ගැන.
ඔබ දන්නවද ලකුණු සම්බන්ධතාවය හතරවන කඩළු වෙනුවෙන් මේ තුන්දින මේ වසරේ තුන්දින තරඟවල වැඩිම ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව සම කරා ලකුණු 179. මෙහිදී වැදගත් වන්නේ ඔබේ සම්බන්ධතාවයේ මුල් කොටසේ සෙනුජට වඩා හොඳින් පන්දුව තෝරා බේරාගෙන ලකුණු රැස් කළා. ඒ වගේම වඩාත් මේ විශ්වාසයෙන් යුතුව පිටිකරන යෙදුණා. කියන්නකො සෙනුජට විශේෂයෙන් මොනවද කිව්වේ? දැන් ඔබ දුටුවනේ ඔහුගේ උඩ පන්දුවකුත් ගිලිහි යනවා. අවස්ථා කිහිපයකදී දවා ගන්න තිබූ ආසන්න අවස්ථාවන් මගහැරි ගියා. ඔබ මොකද සෙනුජට කිව්වේ?
ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් සෙනුජ කියන්නේ under 19 ගහපු ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මට වගේම එයාටත් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් තියෙනවා. මම ගොඩක්ම කතා කරෙත් එයාගෙත් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් අරන් එයා ගිනිම ගොඩ නගනෙක් ගැන මම ගොඩක්ම කිව්වා එයාට මායියා කතා වෙලා ගැහුවේ. කියන්නේ අපේ ලකුණු ගැන හිතන්නේ නැතුව අපි මුලින් බෝඩ් එකේ ලකුණු 50 දාලා ඊට පස්සේ 100ට ගිහින් එහෙම ගාමු කියලා. ඒතකොට අපි දන්නේ නැතුව අපිට ලකුණු වෙයි කියලා. එයා ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් මැචුවර් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්. ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් එයාගේ වගේ එයත් එක්ක ප්ලේ කරනවා කියන්නේ ඇත්තම ලකුණ නා දැනෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද මටත් ලේසි ස්ට්‍රයික් එකේ රොටේට් වෙනවා. මම එයත් එක්ක ගොඩක්ම කතා කළේ ඒ කියන්නේ ඩොට් බෝල් ගියාට කොහොමත් ඒ කියන්නේ කොච්චර ඩොට් බෝල් ගියත් කමන්නේ අපි පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එක දැම්මොත් අපිට දන්නේ නැතුව ලකුණු වෙනවා කියලා. ඒකින්ද දුන්න chance එක ගැන හිතන්නේ නැතුව ලොකුයක් ගන්න. මොකද අන්තිමට ගහපු ඉනින් එක ගැන විතරයි කතා කරන්නේ. chance එකක් දුන්න කියලා කවුරුත් කතා කරන්නේ නැහැ. ඒකින්ද මම එයාට හැමතිස්සෙම කිව්වේ අතාරින්න එපා. මේ දුන්න chance එක ලොකුයක් ගහලා දෙන්න කියලා.
මේ රාජකීය කණ්ඩායමෙන් තිබ්බ මේ පීඩනය නැත්නම් අභියෝගය ගැන වචනයක් කියන්න පුළුවන්ද?
ඇත්තටම පේස් එකෙන් විකට් තුනක් ගියාම පොඩි ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඒත් මම ඒක ඔලුවට දාගත්තේ නැහැ. මොකද ප්‍රෙෂර් සිටුේෂන් තමයි බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්ට පර්ෆෝමන්ස් හොඳටම කරන්න පුළුවන් හොඳම අවස්ථාව. ඒකින්ද මම එච්චර ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් ගැන හිතුවේ නැහැ. එළියේ දේවල් ඒගොල්ලෝ කියන දේ.
Well, that was skipper Ishma Amar Singh who batted really well to take St. Joseph's out of deep trouble. Skipper will be one happy man at the end of that innings. He was out by Udawala against the run of play last afternoon, so he'll be kicking himself not being able to go on and get a big one, but still made a major contribution in that fourth wicket stand with Senuja Wakanugoda. We have Royal College quick Mayuru Kodituwaku down there as we had ThePapare catching up on him, how he took on things last morning.
ඊයේ තරඟ ආරම්භයේදී රාජකීය පිළිවෙනුවෙන් නවපන්දු යැවීමේදී කඩළු දෙකක් දවා ගනිමින් තම කණ්ඩායමට සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථාවක් උදා කරලා දුන්නා මහිරු කොඩිතුවක්කෝ. අද අප ඔහුත් සමග කතා බහ යනවා. මහිරු ඉතාමත් හොඳ ආරම්භක පන්දු යැවීමක ඔබ යොමු වුණේ. කියන්නකෝ විස්තරය ඒ අත්දැකීම.
පළවෙනි ටිකේ නම් මම කරන්න හදුවේ පළවෙනි ඕවර්ස් ටිකේ පුළුවන් තරම් ටීම් එකට විකට් එක කරන් දෙන්න. ඊට පස්සේ පොඩ්ඩක් විකට් එක වුණාට පස්සේ මේ ඩොට් බෝල් දාන්න තමයි යන්න හදුවේ.
සෑහෙන වැඩි පන්දුවාර සංඛ්‍යාවකුත් ඔබ යවුවා. මම හිත මගේ මතකයේ හැටියට පන්දුවාර 8ක් එක දිගට යවුවා කියලා මගේ මතකයේ තියෙනවා. කියන්නකෝ ඒ අත්දැකීම කොහොමද කියලා මෙවැනි ප්‍රධාන තරගයකද ඒ වගේම ප්‍රවේගකාරී පිටිකරුවන් ඉන්න කණ්ඩායමක ඒ පිටිකරුවන්ව දවා ගන්න ඔබට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා. ඒ අත්දැකීම විස්තර කරන්න.
එහෙනම් ගොඩක් මේ පිටිකරුවන් ඔච්චර අමාරුද කියලා මම හිතන්නේ නැහැ. වෙන මැච් වල කරනවා වගේ මේ පළවෙනි ඕවර්ස් ටික මම දාන විදිහට දානවා.
රැකගත් උඩපන්දු දෙක ගැන වචනයක් කියන්න පුළුවන්ද?
නියමයි ඒ දෙක කැච් දෙක මාර හොඳ කැච් දෙක.
හරි අපි සූපතනවා. මීටත් වඩා හොඳ දස්කම් දැක ගන්න ලැබෙයි කියලා අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
Thank you sir.
Well, Mahiru Kodituwaku bowled his heart out there last morning when St. Joseph's College opted to bat first. They needed early inroads to try and stamp their authority. They did what the doctor ordered, got to the 3 wickets in quick time and put up plenty of pressure on the Josephian batting. And we have Roscoe Tatil down there with to talk about the 22 yards on day number 2.
It's a beautiful morning here in Colombo. The sun is out, whereas yesterday there was a little bit of cloud cover in the startup. But we'll take a closer look at the pitch for day 2. It's not changed a lot. However, it's started to become a little bit more drier. So I think as the game progresses, the spinners will start coming into play. The weather again yesterday evening was a little bit sketchy. There was the bad light coming in, so I'm sure the teams will keep that in mind as well as the game progresses. I wonder how many overs will be played throughout the game, so the Josephians will be eyeing a declaration not too far away as well.
Well, 98 overs to be bowled on day number 2 here. An early start, a 15-minute early start, because we couldn't get any play yesterday from the 3rd session. So it will be an important start as we take a closer look at the playing surface ahead of this day number 2 of the Under-19 Division 1 TA 2-day tournament final, played for 3 days. It's a moving day of this final, so plenty at stake here for both teams. Royal College will need wickets to get back into it. St. Joseph's College will look to pile up on the runs as the players come out for this all-important session number 1 on day number 2. Royal College, led by Rehan Pires, will want his troops to try and get some early breakthroughs like last morning. Josephian batters coming out to bat. 2 left-handers, young Chetina Kavind and Senuja Wakanagoda. Sri Lanka Under-19 cap, unbeaten on 118. Will look to capitalize on his start and go on and get a big one here. A big occasion for that young man as well. Chetina Kavind, seeing the way he has batted with a lot of positivity. So he'll look to continue. The 2 left-handers, it's a matter of starting off well now.
But he didn't play.
Looks like it will be a spin who will begin day number 2. Nitesh Jai Singh still wicketless. We'll look to try and get some early wickets. It will be a nervy start once again. It's a new day as Senuja Wakanagoda and Chetina Kavind out there in the middle. As I did mention, we'll look to pile up on the runs, Ricky.
Yeah, I think they need to just probably the first 3 to 4 overs just see things through. Probably there will be a bit of movement, help for the bowlers. It's going to see how Royal start. I think they're going to start with spin, but the covers weren't for long because there was a rain that was threatening yesterday, though it didn't really rain. There was a lot of lightning when we stopped play at T. It was lightning and thundering, and the light was a bit bad, and that's why the umpires together with the 2 teams decided to call off play. But yes, they'll be looking to make early inroads, Royal, and these 2 players, they'll take their time a bit in the start and then start get going. They need to consolidate on this partnership. Wakanagoda in particular, he has the opportunity to make it even a bigger 100. To me, I just feel that St. Joseph's need to get a 350 plus, a 350 minimum from here onwards.
Indeed, Ricky, with the batting, Royal College do have the likes of Rehan Pires, Vimatin Sara, Hiron Leonara, Chiramiru Pereira. 350 will be a bare minimum for the lads from Dali Road. And I think this session will really pave the way if the Josephians are to post a big total. 2 left-handers in the middle. Interesting to see how skipper Rehan Pires will operate his bowlers from either ends. Once again, a good delivery by Jai Singh. He's been right on the money. He's been consistent with his line and lengths, but not getting much help off the surface has resulted in him going wicketless on day number 1. It's day 2 here at the Under-19 Division 1 TIA tournament final. Royal College and St. Joseph's College look to start off well here. Once again, a quick single, good running, good call, good early call from Kavind to end that 62nd over. St. Joseph's 228 for 4.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
Mahiru Kodituwaku will begin from the commentary box end. So pace and spin from Indians for Royal College. Kodituwaku 2 for 64 his figures. Started off well with the new ball in his initial overs. Really troubled the Josephian batters. An extended spell in his first spell. He bowled 7 to 8 overs. Got the wicket of Yenula Dantanarayana and Pamod Dalpadatu. Young Kavind unbeaten on 16, 3 fours in that 16-run innings. Faced 46 deliveries, 47 with that. Plenty of batting more to follow for the Josephians in the likes of Dilpa Madhuranga, Nushan Pereira. They'll need to bat around him. Senuja Wakanagoda, left-hand bat. Faced 180 deliveries for his 119 runs, 12 fours and 2 maximums in it. Striking at a decent rate is Wakanagoda, and look to continue in his merry way on day number 2 and try and pile up on the runs. He'll be eyeing a big one.
Yes, definitely. It's a good batting track. As we see, all coming on to the bat well. Value for your shots, quick outfield. Lots of open spaces. Kodituwaku was good yesterday with the new ball. Had the help of his fielders as well, who took some brilliant catches. They have to just be persistent, bowl good lines, good lengths. Hope that the batter will make a mistake. Kavinda, he has an opportunity. He played some very good shots yesterday when on the brink of stop of play there at T. He was starting to settle in, looking good, when unfortunately play had to stop. So he has to start once again. It's a fresh day.
Yes, that will be the challenge for the Josephian batters out there, Ricky. Starting off well. They were set when T approached last evening. I'd like to come and have some time, but inclement weather just couldn't help the cause. His player was suspended for the rest of the day. No play was allowed in the final session. That makes this first session on day 2. A whole lot of important. That's driven well for a single. It's a bit of class in the way young carving the bats. Taking the single in the final delivery rather. 63 completed. St. Joseph's 229 for 4.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too much. ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why hubby why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලාතෝ. එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්. ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණය. Then Dialog Play හරහා
Jai Singh to continue from the far end. They'll need Jai Singh to try and chip in with a couple of wickets. Carving settling into conditions now. Once again, try to clip it off on the onside. Just couldn't get some bat onto it. Good work by Gangewata behind the stumps. This is one catch in the game already. The big important wicket of Rishma Amarasinghe. It was a sharp catch behind the stumps by Gangewata. Plenty of encouragement coming in from Gangewata. And a chance, we could say, just beats the lone slip fielder. Vimat Dinsara, Sri Lanka under-19 captain. Was that an opportunity? Interesting replay to follow, but a couple of runs nevertheless for St. Joseph's College. Jai Singh right on the money. Need to be consistent and he will be rewarded. Josephian batters will look to play a false stroke if Jai Singh continues to bowl in one area. He's done that well this morning in his initial couple of first overs. St. Joseph's 231 for 4.
The biggest spectacle in franchise cricket, Indian Premier League, is back for another thrilling season. Sri Lanka's finest stars and the global icons are ready to set the grandest stage of them all ablaze. Every six that shakes the stadium, every yorker that silences the crowd, every moment that stops your heart. Don't just watch it, feel it. Live on ThePapare.com.
This happened. Oh, what an effort. Good technique.
Nice pleasant morning here. Sun is out. Tailor-made conditions for a good game of cricket. But everyone will hope that the weather gods will be kind to us, as the players will want a full day of play here. 98 overs to be bowled on day number 2. Everyone will hope that the weather will hold up well. Kodituwaku. After the initial 2 wickets he got, just couldn't get some wickets. Now once again driven well. Down back just for a single. It's been a cautious start here on day number 2 from the two Josephian batters in Senaja Wakanagoda and Chetina Kavinda. 4th wicket falling when the score was on 190. Once again a good partnership building up here between Senuja Wakanagoda and Chetina Kavinda. 42 run stand for the 5th wicket.
Yeah, he's bowling good line, good length. Kodituakko just keeping it very simple, bowling well within himself. Not giving any freebies at the moment. Likewise, the batters, they are not going to take too many chances, especially in this first half an hour or so. They'll play very, very watchful cricket. They don't want to lose an early wicket and put the pressure on the remaining batting. They have batting to come as well. Yeah, I think they will have a target on mind. As I mentioned, 120 overs they could bat up to in the first innings. So they'll be looking to get at least another 150 runs here onwards. 350 to 380 will definitely be a very good score for St. Joseph's.
Indeed, Ricky, that scoreboard pressure can play a big role when Royal College comes out to bat. But as I did mention earlier, they do have plenty of capable batters who can go on and get those big scores, the likes of Rehan Perez, Hirun Lianarachi, Sri Lanka Under-19 captain Vimat Dinsara, Ramiru Pereira. So plenty of household names who can take the game away from you. So St. Joseph's know that, and they'll need to capitalize on this good start and go on and get a big one. Once again driven well, but straight to the fielder. There's some class about this young man, Chetan Kavind. So easy on the eye. You can watch this match live on the Papare 1 and Papare 1 HD on Dialog Television channel number 62 and 126 and the Dialog Play App. Game is being broadcasted on Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, the Papare. You can catch all the live action on the YouTube channel as well. Cuts that straight away to the point fielder to end the 65th over. St. Joseph's College 232 for 4.
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
Jai Singh will continue. It's been a cautious start from the Josephian batters. It's a matter of getting through the tricky period. Some work with the ball by the on-field umpire. Jai Singh wicketless for in his 13 overs. He's yet to get off the wickets column. They'll need one of their spinners to join the party here. Fuller on that occasion. Wakanagoda hit straight back at the bowler. Royal College will need an individual brilliance to try and break this partnership. They'll not want another big partnership to grow here. Already a 42-run stand between this pair. Once again, easy pickings for yet another single.
So Jai Singh, he hasn't been able to get much turn. We watched him closely yesterday as well. Yes, the wicket and really not still conducive for spinners, understandably. But to me, he's looking to bowl that the wrong one or the flipper, as you may call it, the doosra, whatever, all those variations, and he's really not looking to turn the ball away from the left hander as an orthodox off spinner. So he has to rely a lot on the surface. If the surface has assistance for the spinners, then he will be tough to get away, but on good batting tracks, he's more, if you can treat him more like a medium pacer. No, slow medium pacer, and play him.
Indeed, it will be very important for Jai Singh to bowl in the right areas. The wicket won't assist him. Tailor-made conditions for batting here. 66 completed. St. Joseph's 233 for 4.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूँगी उसका वशीकरण
Koditoko continuing, hoping that they can get something out of this track. But the ball is 66 overs old. Around 121 and carving the 19. No issues in starting off the day's proceedings. The cat looks much better today for batting. As I welcome Roscoe Tathil. Good morning, Roscoe.
Good morning, Michael, and a very good morning to all the viewers joining us. Bit of a variation there from Kodituaku, going for the slow one against Vekunugoda, who has swiftly started off his work. What a century it was on that day one. He's moved on to 122 now. Score on 234. He's done bulk of the scoring, more than half the Josephian score, and Kavind giving him good support this morning as well.
Well, he'll have to continue in the same fashion. Playing that late this time, Kavind. The Josephians looking at least getting to a total of in excess of 300, 350 they would like. Lost quite a lot of overs yesterday, Roscoe. 29 or 28 overs. Hoping to catch up. Today they're supposed to play 98.
Good looking stroke, but a bit of poor feeling on the fielder's part, and it is running down to the boundary. That's a quality stroke from young Kavind, wasn't it?
Full face of the bat. Brilliant, and all along the ground. I think that should have been stopped. But look at that shot. Beautiful. Yes, misfield. Got a bad bounce, I would say. You need to get your body behind it. Save the runs that you can. So the fielding was pretty good yesterday. Especially the catching. Apart from that one important catch that went down the cotton ball. And that man has made them pay.
This is a chance. Unfortunately for the Royal fielders, it's just fallen in between. Kavinda being surprised by a good short ball from Kodituaku. But unfortunately for Royal, it's not gone to hand. I wonder if it's got a bit of his helmet as well. Probably a top edge onto the helmet. Maybe not, no bat at all as well.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because if it was a top edge, I think it would have gone even higher. Let's have a look at it. Hard to say from there. But it was a very casual stroke for a pull. Just falling in no man's land. You can see four fielders converging. But didn't go to hand. So they're having a look. The normal general check for concussion. Wonder who does that in a school game if there's no doctor available. The physio, most probably.
It's generally the physio that runs through the process in these games, I'd assume. But Kavinda, thankfully, looks okay. Was a quite hefty blow as well. He's certainly surprised by that bouncer from Kodituaku, who was generally bowling quite nice and full. But then good use of the short ball from Kodituaku, almost bringing a breakthrough as well.
Typical bouncer after the boundary. Well, actually not sure whether he got the bat. But thankfully, the batsman is okay. Could be a bit shaken up. A good delivery, good bouncer that was straight at the helmet.
It certainly looked quick from up here. The pitch compared to yesterday morning has definitely dried out, and it's gotten a bit quicker, so it's definitely better for the fast bowlers and the batters as well. They should enjoy the pace on the ball. But yes, Kavinda has batted nicely so far for his 23. That last boundary was a feature of his batting, timing the ball beautifully there.
I think that was the best shot that he played, I would say. Very young batsman, just 15 years old. Let's see how we'll handle that bouncer. Now they look like they're targeting short deliveries.
Gone for the double bluff to complete over number 67 of the Josephine innings. St. Joseph's 238 for 4.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another double-header as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Slow start to the day from both teams. St. Joseph resuming on 226 for 4. Added 12 runs this morning in 6 overs. Nicely played from Vekunugoda.
He seems here for a long innings, Roscoe, because the way he's batting, taking his time. Seen the ball well. Pushing it into caps. Exactly what they need to do, protect the strike.
This has happened a couple of times. Jayasinghe trying to get through his balls quicker. I think this time though, rightfully so, umpire Sangananakara having a word with the batter to be ready when the bowler is ready. And he's pulled out really late as well. So young Kavinda, bit of pressure building on him now. Bouncer being bowled at him, struck on his head. And a word from the umpire as well. Shouts of catch it from the wicket keeper. Not an easy chance. This is what Kavinda needs to do. He's scored 24 of 70 balls. This was that last single he got. Very close to that short leg fielder, but no realistic chance of catching that.
Well, he was moving before the ball hit the bat. Stayed in one place, may have been able to get the hands on it. 50-run partnership on the board.
Big appeal. This time though, Jayasinghe strikes. Fair to say he deserves the wicket. He's bowled really well on day one and on the start of day two. Vekunugoda going for that sweep shot. Interesting to see the replay with Jayasinghe bowling over the stumps.
Look, bit of a lazy shot. Yeah.
Hit in front pretty much. Looked good from up here. The umpire had no doubt whatsoever. Asangananakara. And Jayasinghe gets the big prize wicket of Senuju Vekunogoda. He departs for 123, a well-made innings. St. Joseph's 240 for 5.
Haye paharabal. Diyunu kadulu dawa ganeem. Me kisima deyak maga heraganne epa. කොතැන සිටියත් ඕනෑම වෙලාවක සජීවීව IPL අත්දැකීම දැන් ඔබේ අතටම. IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Play සමග එක්වන්න. අදම Dialog Play App එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර රුපියල් 268ක් රීලෝඩ් කරන්න. Star Sports නාලිකා ඔස්සේ මුළු IPL තරගාවලියම සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
Ruwanaka, the new batsman. Now it will be a left and right hand combination. Also playing as a batsman, so can handle the bat. 604 runs. Five 650 is best score of 89. What's going on here? Bowler seems to be in a mighty hurry. He wants to get on with it.
Jaisinger certainly is a canny operator. I saw him bowl off a short run up a couple of times just to catch the batter off guard. This was that last wicket. A bit of drift in the air with that carom ball, and then slightly straightening as well, catching Senuju Vekunogoda right in front, and well-deserved wicket for Jaisinger and much needed for Royal as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think Vekunogoda misread that line. He thought it would have pitched outside leg. Missed it completely and had to walk back. So 68 done, it's 240 for 5.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why hubby why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලාතු.
එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්.
ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් Dialog Play හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
Has been a good morning now for Royal, conceding only 14 runs in these first 7 overs of the day and picking up the prize scalp of Vekunogoda as well. I think a bit of credit should be given to Kodituaku as well of the support role he has played from this end.
Let me see. An easy single for Kavinder. Like you said, Roscoe Kodituaku has been doing pretty good. They've not leaked those runs like yesterday. The boundaries were not coming. Kodituaku has 2 for 72. Been pretty expensive of his 15 overs.
Yes, now Royal will like to go bang bang here, get the Josephine 6 or 7 down quickly. Still a long way to go in this game, so it's quite evenly poised, I would think. Trying a bit too hard there was Kodituaku.
With that wicket of Vekunogoda, I think it's evenly poised. Last team, Josephians would have felt they were slightly on top. Coming back, evenly poised. Just a rebuilding phase now for these two. Papare to follow, also can handle the bat. Mixing it up now.
Yes, good from Kodituaku. I think Royal need to use him smartly to make sure he doesn't bowl for too long and tie him out. Looked like the case yesterday, later in the day. Nice and full. Watchful from Ruanaka. It's surprisingly they've used Gagan Gamage only for 7 overs in that first spell yesterday, and they didn't really bring him back. So I'm sure skipper Rehan Pires will have thoughts of maybe using pace from this end and spin from the other end.
I think he was effective with the new ball, but here Koditoku seems to have a bit more pace.
Yes, not forgetting the new ball available in the 11 overs as well, so sure they'll have that in mind.
Might want to get those 11 overs out of the way and then maybe bring the left arm fast bowler with the new ball. Ideally, if they can pick up another wicket or two before that, they'll be really in this game.
Crucial partnership this one. Ruanaka and Kavinda playing as batsmen in this team, so they've got a job to do. Need to stitch a partnership and then set up a good score for St. Joseph's in this first innings. Good looking stroke, but finds the mid-on field. A good over from Kodituaku. St. Joseph's 241 for 5.
तुम होना आ रहा है एक ऐसा गेम शो जहां घर की सुपरस्टार जीतेगी दुनिया का प्यार। ये मंच आपका है, ये पल आपका है।
कुछ कहूँ
या करूं?
मैं नजर यहाँ रखूँ या यहाँ?
नहीं, मैं आपकी नजर उतार देता हूँ, ये देखिए। और एंटरटेनमेंट फुल ऑन।
आप आंटियों के क्रश हो। ओह माय गॉड, मुझे हक मिल गया।
तुम होना 28 अप्रैल से रात 9 बजे।
Quick single taken there. Ramiro sit at deep mid-on.
I think that's the intent the Josephians haven't shown this morning. I feel they haven't really looked to be proactive, and that kind of led towards Sinuja playing that shot as well. Bit too straight from Jai Singh. He's bowled beautifully. He hasn't spun the ball too much, but he has been very straight, bowling on a good length. He's bowled 15.2 overs for just 27 runs, so economy rate of under 2 as well.
I think I've noticed bowling it very, very slow. So that when that previous one down the leg side, he played the shot, the ball was still passing him. That's what exactly happened to Wakanogoda.
Goes for the big one. Here's another chance, just over the head of the mid-on fielder, in fact. And Ruanaka breaks the shackles with that boundary.
I think that was more of a get out of jail shot. He was feeling the pressure, not being able to get that single. Here we see that in the zone. Just managed to get it over the fielder. A couple of bouncers. That was very well bowled again. Saw that getting him to come out. A bit of a Ajanta Mendy style bowler.
Yes, that boundary, I wonder if he was attempting a wrong one there as well. Looked like he was starting to come a little bit of the back of his hand. Certainly got a few variations to watch out for, and he's created an opportunity or two.
Last week, his first over he bowled yesterday, I was on air and I actually thought he was the leg spinner because when I saw that happening.
This time though, two straight and carving the health, it's on its way. Getting back for a second run. Good over for St. Joseph's, that one, 8 runs coming off it. St. Joseph's 249 for 5.
आ रहा है एक ऐसा गेम शो जहां घर की सुपरस्टार जीतेगी दुनिया का प्यार।
ये मंच आपका है, ये पल आपका है।
कुछ कहूँ
या करूं?
मैं नजर यहाँ रखूँ या यहाँ?
नहीं, मैं आपकी नजर उतार देता हूँ, ये देखिए।
और एंटरटेनमेंट फुल ऑन।
आप आंटियों के क्रश हो। ओह माय गॉड, मुझे हक मिल गया।
तुम हो ना 28 अप्रैल से रात 9 बजे।
Ronak on 5, Kavin on 28. Kodituaku given a long ball. 70 overs in this innings done. So this might be his last in this spell. Short again. To preserve that energy. They'll look to take the new ball. They'll come back again. Really short. Giving the batsman enough time to have a look at it. But the nerves have settled for Ronak. Lets it go. That ball was not that short, but he had decided to let it go.
Yes, the fifth over of this spell for Kodituaku. He bowled a 8-over spell yesterday and didn't really look fresh enough for a second spell. So I hope the Royal skipper doesn't make that mistake again, because he will be needed for that second new ball as well. So he's got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's I thought this might be his last over.
They will obviously have their eyes set on using a spinner with the new ball as well. Maybe Jayasinghe with the new ball, or even the left arm spin of De Silva. But certainly this should be Kodituaku's last over.
Sun is out in full force. Slow ball that time. Went it well, look for that single, but the fielder was in quickly. 28 fours and 4 sixers in this innings. Quite a lot of boundaries.
Is Ronak being watchful at the start of his innings, rightly so. Plenty of time left, almost 50 overs left. A maximum of 120 overs allowed per team in their first innings in this tournament. Short one. Lucky escape for Ronak, but he'll take the boundary.
He had the right idea, Rashko. See that tried to play it down, but still caught the top edge and flew over the wicketkeeper's head. 250 up on the board, and there we see that he's tried to hit it down, but he will beaten for pace.
Yes, if you look at the two short balls Kodituaku has bowled this morning, it seems definitely much quicker compared to yesterday. It's rushed the batters both times, Kavinda and Ronak. So I'm sure they will think of that tactic as well at some point.
But you just can't time out, like you said. Bowling is 5th over in the morning. By having a good look at the ball. He has got 2 boundaries already in his 9. 2 lucky boundaries, I would say. End of the 71st in this innings. St. Joseph's 253 for 5.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? इमोशनल ऑर्जी।
Watch out.
Coffee with Karan season 7.
He looks much better today. Little bit threatening.
Beautiful from Kavinda. He's very good at this. It's running down towards fine leg. Good work from the fielder. Should be Vimat Dinsara. A bit of confusion as well. Great work from the Royal pair on that boundary. Almost bringing out a run out. Vimat Dinsara with the dive to pull that back in. And a great throw from his supporting partner as well.
All round good effort. Yes, brilliantly done. And a good throw. Also a good call from the non-striker side, no, because if they ran, I'm sure that would have been another wicket for Royal. Ruvanaka seeing the danger, immediately calling.
So Jayasinghe switches to over the wicket. This is the angle he used to get Vekunagoda out as well. As I say that, a big appeal. Turned down from umpire Sanganana Kara.
That looked a little bit leg side-ish for me at first glance. We'll have to have a look.
Yes, umpire Nanakara certainly signaled bat.
Oh yes, it's just pitching in line.
Looks threatening from this angle as well.
Especially to the left hand. This chasing. Strangely, Roscoe has not bowled a maiden. So that means he's not consistent. Going away from the batsman, poking at it.
Some Royal College schoolboys enjoying the action, supporting their college. Always a good time during games like this.
The senior boys, maybe the A-level students or maybe prefects. It is a school day. It's good to have your friends coming to support you. So like we said, Roscoe, a change from this end. From the end that we are in. Call it the pool end or the pavilion end.
Yes, skipper Rehan Piris would like to see his left arm spinner come into play. Himaru Deshan bowled 13 overs for 46 runs. Didn't bowl a maiden him. So he needs a little bit of more control today. Once again, that pace is bowling and the trajectory as well is probably not what you want to be bowling on this surface. You need to throw it a little bit more higher maybe. Try to see what the pitch offers. That's what Royal would like to see here.
He's bowling a little bit quicker. One-day style of bowling. Need to make that change. Roscoe Jayasinghe, we were talking. He has bowled 2 maidens in his spell. Apologies. Oh, that's what he needs to be doing. He needs to get the batsman coming on the front foot and try to play at those.
Yeah, I think that was the pace. That's the ideal pace for this surface. Getting the grip out of this pitch. There's certainly a bit of dryness underneath. Running with the shot. Good cricket from the two Josephian batters. But yes, that last ball is probably one of the balls that we first saw that kind of took a bit of extra turn, and the Josephian spinners wouldn't mind seeing that. They've got a good set of spinners. There you go. This is the ball we were talking about. Drift and spin.
The leggy and the left arm will be licking their lips on the Josephian camp. One change the angle. Dot ball to end the 73rd. It's 2:56 for 5.
Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
It's the Tamil Union senior side. They will be seen in action. My colleague Rajiv Veerasinghe will also be seen in action. Good morning, Rajiv.
Very good morning, Haritha. It's another beautiful day in Colombo. Very, very suitable for cricket, but the players will struggle with the humidity. It's a very, very warm day in Colombo, but it's a little bit cooler in the evenings nowadays. The rain coming, going aerial. One bounce, 4 runs. Roneka is taking some initiative in this partnership and taking the spinners on.
Yeah, this is good thinking. Jasinga has been the most economical bowler. He's picked up the prized wicket of Senuja Vakanugada this morning, and this. So this is good. Working very carefully. So this is, he is also known as Dilpa Maduranga, Dilpa Ruanaka. That's faster. Yesterday, the entire third session was lost, unfortunately, and 226 for 4 overnight in 61 overs, 29 overs could not be bowled. Unfortunate that was. So 13 overs after the next 2 balls or next ball, they have added just 34 runs and lost 1 wicket. So that's a fair amount of containment on the part of Royal. 74 completed. St. Joseph selected to bat 260 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
This innings was built around a massive 179-run partnership for the 4th wicket. Recovering from 11 for 3 at one stage. I'm also much impressed with the young left-hander here for St. Joseph's, Chetina Kavinda.
Well, yes, indeed, Haritha, like we mentioned behind the scenes and the combox also, that he is one of the ideal prospects in the future for St. Joseph's College cricket. And with his 15-year-old experience, he's showing a lot of maturity. And just imagine when days goes by, it needs to improve, and he will be dominating in the center when he becomes a senior cricketer in the side.
Yeah, he would then hone his skills and gain his experience. And if he reads the game well, and he seems to be reading the game well at this tender age, it will be quite an asset for the Dali Road school as well as Sri Lanka school cricket.
He scored 500 plus runs in the under 15 winning side. St. Joseph's College winning after 15 odd years, category wise, lower category wise in the school cricket arena, and he was a major part in that winning team with the bat, scoring over 500 runs. So that is where he would have built his maturity and bringing into senior cricket. And I think he's another very good prospect. Like I mentioned, a very good prospect. And we have more players coming in, like ThePapare is also very good left arm spinner. So lot to look about St. Joseph's College cricket in the future. 75 done, 262 for 5.
The tradition continues, from signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka school's rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Rajib, I was talking about that massive partnership of 179 runs. It beat the previous best of 173 for the third wicket. That was between Avisha Samash and Pamod Dalpadadu for the Josephines against Prince of Wales in the semi-final. So Avisha Samash, who scored the twin hundreds, one of the three victims yesterday very early. So Rishma Amarasinghe and Senuja Vakunagoda, the captain and vice-captain, rescued St. Joseph's from a precarious position. And now they are in a situation where they could bat sensibly and get to 350. And how many wickets they would have if they get there at that time, and how many overs remaining would determine whether it's a defendable total.
Well, Haritha, tomorrow is the third day, so I reckon on the surface there could be some sort of spin if the bowlers use their pace, tend to maybe little flight the ball up, and then the spinners, of course, St. Joseph's College, they are the wicket takers in all these recent past months, even in white ball, even in the red ball formats. So St. Joseph's College spinners will hold a huge key, a quick single for Ruanaka, when they are defending this score, whatever they get in this innings.
Yeah, I know what you're hinting at. Vigneshwar and Akash and ThePapare have been dominating with their performance, and especially against Prince of Wales, which they did in the semi-final. But you got to also understand that that's a very strong batting lineup for Royal. They score quickly too, and they are keen to make amends.
Well, you can't forget Nushan Perera. He has picked up 69 wickets also, and then in the big match he couldn't take much wickets, but he's in form again after picking up 3 for 33 in 10 overs in a few days ago against the Peter Wrights in the one-day encounter with the white ball.
Oh, well played. Brilliant cricket this from Chetina Kavinda. It's the way he gets about collecting those runs against Ramiru Pereira rather, in this over. Just take a look at that. Given a little bit of air, perfectly balanced, aerial, intentional for the moment it left the bat. End of the 76th over. Brilliant cricket this from this youngster. $267 for 5 it is.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Are you going to Kandy to see the second leg in that rugby?
Well, I'm off from Friday to Sunday. I think that's a good hit that you gave me, something to do during the weekend back in Kandy. Traveling there, I think it's going to be it's going to be a very entertaining context because the gap between the two teams, it's a very minimal margin, Haritha. So if the Sri Lanka team can bounce back, they're going for the second run.
Jayasinghe sends a wild return to. He's the guy who took that brilliant catch at short square cover to dismiss Yenula Dantanarayan yesterday. Today was a miss. Dushain Udavela picked up the wicket of Rishma Amaratunga to break that record-breaking partnership yesterday. Early call, good one. Between Vakunagoda and Chetina Kavinda, they added 50 runs for the 5th wicket. .29 runs added between Dilpa Maduranga and Chetina Kavinda for the 6th wicket. So partnerships matter.
Yeah, I think these two batters needs to get a good partnership if they are going for that 350 run mark in the first innings. Inside edge, just single. Nicely flicked towards the fine leg. But I reckon more than getting the ball to spin. Now, we saw that the left arm spinner bowling from the combox end, and he's been taken off.
Yeah, that's their main strike bowler with the spin department, Himaru De Silva. Also held on to a brilliant catch to dismiss Avisha Samash at short cover. Match commissioners DM Rajaratna and Kanishka Pereira. Umpire Sanjeeva Fernando Nasanga Nanakara. In the middle, Hasita Ratnayaka is the standby. End of 77. St. Joseph's 270 for 5.
इस वक्त एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है जम्मू कश्मीर के पुलवामा से, जहां पर सीआरपीएफ की टीम पर एक आतंकी हमला हुआ है.
We cannot be a mute spectator now. They try to attack our territory.
लड़ाई खत्म नहीं हुई है. लड़ाई कभी खत्म नहीं होती सर. इसीलिए तो हम हैं.
Well, those clouds, that's the problem for later in the day. Ramiru Pereira, very experienced. He's one bowler who could pick up a wicket or two, break partnerships.
Missed out there. A juicy full toss. Maybe the googly tried on that occasion, but Ilpa Runaka missing out on a juicy full toss. There's no deep mid-wicket fielder who could have whacked it.
He has experience playing club cricket at under 23 level. Ramiru Pereira.
I think he's been a part of the NCC senior side now, upcoming for the T20s. The club T20s will be starting in a couple of weeks' time, Haritha. So I think we will see him performing in the senior level, going a step up from school cricket. That is where you need to test your temperament.
Yeah, I think he's progressing in the right way. He was a very aggressive, dashing batter. Not anymore.
Very good running. Giving that pressure to the fielder at mid-on, and as he struck it, he wanted the single. That is that's the maturity.
Yeah, that's Nitesh Jasing again. He's been making a few fluffs on the field.
Maybe the heat, Haritha. I mean, it's really, really warm out there.
No question.
He's a single. I mean, if you bowl a little slower, you need to bowl a little up on this surface. 78 overs done, 273 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Hemant Aryavikrama for Royal and Sadasivam Ravindran for St. Joseph's are the scorers in that scoreboard for the respective schools. Ground secretary here is K. Dayaparan, but most of the things are being overlooked by Danesha Gunatilaka, who is the Chief Executive Officer. The Chief Groundsman and Curator is Pupudu Basita, and the 10-member ground staff has done a good job over the last few months. A lot of cricket has been played at Sri Lanka's most famous cricket venue.
Oh, lovely shot through the gap. Ruanaka got a juicy half volley once again from Udawala, and punishing him down the extra cover region boundary. That's an easy pick on this surface.
Yeah, given a little bit air. He was operating right arm round the wicket, so the angle gave the batter a very good sight. It was pitched outside off stump. That's good cricket. Nobody moved. Great timing. Brilliant placement. Partnership now worth 37 very valuable runs for the 6th wicket. 25 of them for Dilpar Ruanaka.
Yeah, that's what shows that you're a positive batter. When you, it doesn't matter where you bat in a 3-day game in the red ball format, but as you strike well, as you make sure that you rotate the strike, wait for the loose ball, punish the bowlers on its merit. Again driven, same region. It's the highlight package in the second boundary of this over. Brilliant shot from Ruanaka once again.
Oh, they are getting well acclimatized and trying to dominate from the edge of the crease. Again pitched outside off stump. So the line of sight is very easy for the batter. He sees it for a long time from the bowler's arm right on to the bat. And drives once again off the front foot. Nobody moved. Brilliant placement.
Yeah, on his arc there. Dilpar Ruanaka, perfect timing. And he loved that area. With Udawala bowling that angle, he can't afford to bowl on the half volley areas because it's a freebie for the batter. Even though there are 5 fielders saving that boundary, he still gets it in the gap. 79 done, 281 for 5, and the umpire will call for drinks.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and ThePapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජබ් මිලාතු.
එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්.
ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් ඩයලොග් ප්ලේ හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
So that's a batting card. The top order, top three batters failing yesterday morning, and then Senuja Wekunugoda and Rishma Amarasinghe, that 179 partnership with 173. Now the top five batters are back in the pavilion, but young Chetana Kavinda and Dilip Aronaka is out there in the centre with a 41-run stand for the sixth wicket. In their 79 overs with just 10 extras, St. Joseph's College going at a healthy run rate. Just 3.5 runs and over, 281 for 5.
14 overs have been bowled in the morning.
And Kodituakku picked up 2 wickets with the new ball yesterday. And Gamage, Jayasinghe and Udawala picking up a wicket apiece. But not much threat been there from the spinners in the middle frame after picking up those 3 wickets for just 10 runs in the morning. But look at those partnerships yesterday. So another half-century partnership for the 5th wicket also from Chetana Kavinda and Senuja Wekunugoda. But these 2 batters settling the deal nicely on the second day morning, first session.
Yeah, 14 overs have been bowled. St. Joseph's have lost 1 wicket, but added 55 runs. So that's 4 runs and over, almost.
Yeah, almost 4 runs and over. So going at a very good pace.
Your math is good.
So Jayasinghe will continue from the media box then. I think since Dilip Aronaka walked into the crease, since then only that pace came in this partnership. Out of the 41 runs, he has scored 29. And what he's doing is, he's not trying to accelerate. He's playing on the ball's merit, just working towards those gaps and punishing those bad balls and rotating the single just like we speak.
Yeah, in an earlier occasion, Ramiru was bowling and Nitesh was fluffing. Now Nitesh is bowling and Ramiru fluffed.
That's a combination.
It's not easy. It's not easy. I know. Against Prince of Wales in the semi-final, St. Joseph's in their first innings 354 all out, and in the second innings they made 238 for 4. So they are looking at a decent total. Against St. Peter's, St. Joseph's made 187 all out in their first innings. That was a low-scoring matter, and they were 98 for 7 to win by 3 wickets outright against their Saints opponents.
Well, Saints been following us throughout against another Saints game coming up. The Jopit Rugby encounter on Saturday.
Where is it being played?
At the Bamba Brigade. At their home soil.
He's not afraid to give air. End of 80. St. Joseph's 283 for 5.
The biggest spectacle in franchise cricket, Indian Premier League, is back for another thrilling season. Sri Lanka's finest stars and the global icons are ready to set the grandest stage of them all ablaze. Every six that shakes the stadium, every Yorker that silences the crowd, every moment that stops your heart. Don't just watch it, feel it. Live on ThePapare.com.
This happened. Oh, what an effort. Good technique.
So 80 overs completed. There you see the second red cherry on the field, and Royal College taking the second new ball and maybe try to bring in Gamage and Kodituaku into the attack, get a breakthrough and expose, get the St. Joseph's College exposes their tail.
Yeah, it can work in your favor if you pick up wickets. If not, when you get people like Dilpa Maduranga there, you can lose that initiative. But it's a good option for Rehan Peris to bring in Gagana Gamage. He's not the bowler that we know on that scorecard, 1 for 31 off 7, but he's a lot better with the ball moving around. Well, just look at where that slip and gully are positioned. Big gap between the wicketkeeper and Ramiru Pereira. That's Udanta Gangewata rather. Udanta Gangewata and Ramiru Pereira. And between Ramiru Pereira and the slip looks like it's Vimat Dinsara. See, if you are going to be positive, why not have 2 slips for the first 3-4 overs?
Yeah, especially when the ball is pretty new. I mean, it's a first over, a couple of overs from Gagan Gamage. Get your slip in and maybe try and allow him to bowl a little outside the off stump. Not the half volleys like he bowled in the previous ball, but maybe that uncertainty line and length where the batter might push a little outside the off stump. Get that ball to do the talking and get an edge. Maybe that is where you have to get your thinking pattern going on a game where it's on a dead track, where you can't. That's a good line I'm talking about.
Well left. They call it an educated leave. I got the feeling that Dilpa Ruanaka will probably go for the drive if the angle is close to off stump. If it's too far away from off stump, he'll be comfortable to leave. That's where the bowler also has to do a little bit of thinking.
A 6-3 field on the offside with the 2 slips, a widey slip and a second slip, and 4 fielders saving that boundary on the offside in the inner part of the ground. But I reckoned he bowled a short ball I mean, that could have been a surprise, but there's only deep fine leg field if there's a top edge or protection on the boundary. But I reckon, Haritha, you're wasting energy on bowling. It can be a surprise ball, but you need to bowl that particular line he bowled on the third ball. Get a slip in, angling outside the off stump.
If he had that second slip, in addition to the gully, probably he would want to do that. That's
exactly.
Too far away. You are comfortable to leave. He can't afford to drop it short on middle stump because mid-wicket boundary is vacant.
Yeah, but I reckon he should be bowling just on the off stump, not outside the off stump. Off stump, off stump. Make that doubt on the batter. Maybe he will try and push it.
You got to make him play, because if the ball just moves around, if it moves in the air, and Gamage is capable of doing that.
Well, I know. Nowadays, school cricket, definitely, you leave couple of balls, you will try and go after the ball. So, end of 81 overs to 83 for 5.
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल होगी बनती है ना।
Decent over with the new ball from Gagan Gamage. Both batters now on 30. Carving the batter who has spent more time out there in the middle. There's a join in the com box with Michael Adams.
Well, good morning. So, Ruwadaka, he has done the bulk of the scoring, 30 of 61. Kavind, he's been there from yesterday. 91 deliveries for 37. Jai Singh, I thought he was threatening in the morning.
Indeed, Michael, and he was rewarded with that big scalp of Senator Vakanugoda. The Royal College needed to see the back of him. I think Dilpa has come out and batted with a lot of positivity. His partnership, 44 of 83 deliveries. It's come in good time for the 6th wicket. And Dilpa Ruwanka has been the main contributor in this partnership. He's taken the spinners on. He's put away the bad deliveries. Very interesting to see his approach in this final hour of playoff on session number 1 on day 2.
I think going a bit wide outside the off stump to the right hand. I think he needs to get him to play, to be bowling in line with the stumps.
Even once again, he's played a lot of his shots through that region. A lot of his runs have been coming through that region. So Dilpa Ruwanaka, he's been main aggressor in this partnership. They need him to continue. Once again, finds the outside edge. Doesn't find the fielder, so Kavind will cross over a single to win the 82nd over. St. Joseph's 286 for 5.
इस वक्त एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है जम्मू कश्मीर के पुलवामा से, जहां पर सीआरपीएफ की टीम पर एक आतंकी हमला हुआ है.
We cannot be a mute spectator now. They try to attack our territory.
लड़ाई खत्म नहीं हुई है. लड़ाई कभी खत्म नहीं होती सर, इसीलिए तो हम हैं.
Gagan Gamage will continue with the new ball from the commentary box, and
I've been pretty impressed with Kavind. Just 15 years, pretty good. Nicely kicked away. That will run out into the boundary. Spraying down leg and getting the treatment it deserved. Into the 40s.
Brilliant from young Kavind, putting the bad one away. That's what good batters do. And a very, very poor delivery from Gagan Gamage. It's a battle between two youngsters out there. And surely Chetina Kavind getting the better of Gamage on that occasion. 34 boundaries for St. Joseph's College in this innings.
Putting a lot of effort there to Grant. Holding on both sides of the wicket. Managed to pick up one. He could have had a second yesterday. He held on to that caught and ball chance. Cost Royal 100 plus runs after that.
Indeed, Senator Vaknagara was dropped quite early on in his innings. And he made the Royalists pay. He was eventually trapped in front for a delivery from Nitesh Jayasinghe. 188 ball innings came to an end. Senator Vaknagara went on to get 123. Just couldn't get a move on this morning, Michael. Senator Vaknagara just the 5 runs today. I think that's what can do to players whenever they start off well. They have to go back. It's a new day. I think Senator just couldn't get a move on.
Given Kavind was not able to work the ball into the gaps at that time. So just the start of the day, 5-7 overs done. Senator just wanted to get a move on, I felt. Didn't see that well. Very uncomfortably. Managed to get a single.
Well, this is the partnership between Dilpa and young Chetina Kavind. Took on the spin bowlers really well. Took the attack on. And a special character in this partnership has been they're not shy away from putting the bad deliveries away. And it's come in good time, this partnership, for the 6th wicket. 51 run stand.
High percentage of boundaries scored.
Left alone to end the 83rd over. St. Joseph's 291 for 5.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
A 6th wicket run stand between Dilpa Ruwanka and Chetina Kavind. This is all important under 19 Division 1 TA tournament final. 51 runs and counting, and it's come in good time in just 93 deliveries.
It's like change in the field. A man in from deep mid wicket boundary towards the shorter mid wicket, and now going on to the offside. Looks like Jayasinghe changed his lines. Got a slip and a gully, or 2 slips there.
You just can't bowl in that line whenever you have a couple of slips. It's straying down the leg side. Shout from Gangewata behind the stumps, who already has one victim. Took a sharp catch to dismiss skipper Ishmamra Singh. That's the line. Jai Singh will have to continue.
The two slips were not that interested. The wicketkeeper was certainly. That's much better. Can see him holding back a bit. But this is the batsman in there. Been pretty good coming over the wicket to the left hand. There is again ball, bowling it very slow, keeping a bit low.
Been a very probing over from Jai Singh. Chaitanya Kavinda unbeaten on 43. Faced 102 deliveries. 7 runs away from a well-deserving half-century. Decent over coming in from Jai Singh. Maiden, 291 for 5 after 84.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another double-header as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and ThePapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Runs for the 6th wicket. In all partnerships after those first 3 wickets fell.
Indeed, big partnership for that 4th wicket, the 179, followed up with 2 good partnerships. This couple of 50-run stands as well. After that, has really controlled the things for St. Joseph's College. Half of the batting yet to come. 291 on the board. First innings, there is a maximum of 120 overs to be bowled. St. Joseph's will look to get a move on now. They'll need to get close to 350, maybe 400. Scoreboard pressure can put plenty of pressure on the Royal College batters. Effort delivery from Gamage.
I think Reshwan, they'll target the 100 over mark first. Back to that and then see where you are. Try and assess in the next 20 overs what you want to do. Ideally, if they're 5 down, then they can go after the bowling in those balance 20, or whether they'll want to bat the whole 20, the 120.
Interesting to see what the Josephian think tank will opt to go for. Not much out far away from the 120 overs. After this, they'll have 35 overs remaining. That will probably take a half of for the next session as well. So St. Joseph's,
it'll almost take the full session if you're looking at we say 12 o'clock lunch. So here we get most probably almost close to tea if they don't bowl the Josephians out. Interesting to see with weather as well, whether Josephians will want to if they can get some quick runs. We all know Royal batting has been their strong point, and they score quite quickly. 495 was what they got in the semi-final in 120 overs.
Yes, so that will be in the mind of the Josephians as well. Got a mammoth score against Trinity College, who have a decent bowling attack.
Just that this wicket a bit more trickier. Going to day 3, that might help the spinners. So a few balls turn. Wavered again.
Yes, I think with the likes of the spin bowling contingent St. Joseph's College possesses with Vigneshwaran Akash, Nushan Pereira, Vishwa Peris, they'll have their work cut out to try and dismiss the Royal College batters.
Won't be easy on this track, but you'll never know come day 3. See the fast bowler, the left armer running on, might create a little bit of wear and tear. Slow delivery, full toss, couldn't put away.
St. Joseph's going at a decent rate this first session. They ended on 226 last evening. They managed to get 70 runs inside 24 overs. Maybe another 5 overs, 6 overs left in this session. Maybe more than that, and that's pulled away handsomely to the fence. And Chetan Akavind, what a shot from the young man. And he ends that over with a brilliant shot to take St. Joseph's a shot away from 300 runs. 296 for 5 after 85.
The biggest spectacle in franchise cricket, Indian Premier League, is back for another thrilling season. Sri Lanka's finest stars and the global icons are ready to set the grandest stage of them all ablaze. Every six that shakes the stadium, every yorker that silences the crowd, every moment that stops your heart. Don't just watch it, feel it. Live on ThePapare.com.
This happened. Oh, what an effort. Good technique.
Jai Singh will continue. Once again, cut away, and that will find the fence. So back-to-back boundaries for St. Joseph's College as they reach the 300 runs on the board. And they'll look to get a move on. The 36th 4 in this innings. 300 runs on the board, and how the way St. Joseph started, they were 11 for 3 at a moment, and now 300 for 5. They'll take that in any day. This is some good attacking batting and positive batting from Dilpa Ruanka.
The previous delivery, Reshwan was asking to be hit a short wide. All they had to do is place it into the gap, and even that previous over, that last delivery, no real pace. Shot, pulled it in front of square. These two growing in confidence, batting really well.
Once again, driven well upishly though for yet another single.
The wicket keep also to keep the runs down. That every run scored, they'll have to bat well to get them.
It won't be easy for Royal College as well. They do have some quality batters in their ranks, likes of skipper Rehan Piris, Hirun Lianarachi, Sri Lanka under-19 captain Vimath Dinsar, Ramiru Pereira. Plenty of pedigree in that batting lineup of Royal College. It will be a good contest between bat and ball. The Josephian spinners against the the Royal College batters will be one interesting watch. Among the trio of spinners, over 150 wickets in the season. These are the wickets that fell. Jai Singh held on to a brilliant catch to dismiss Yenula. And then Avisha Samash was caught by a brilliant catch by De Silva. And then Dalpadadu was trapped in front for a delivery from Mairu Koditawaku. And then Rishma Amarasinghe. This was the delivery that broke that 179 run stand. And then this morning, Senuja Vakanagoda, the latest victim to walk back. Nitish Jayasinghe getting his first wicket.
Senuja played quite early there, missed it completely. I think he misread the line of the delivery. It was pitched in line with the stumps. He thought he had it outside the leg. That's why he bought out that sweep. Obviously, carving on 47 not out, 109 deliveries, 7 boundaries. It's taken his time. That doing the job for the team. According to the rules, they can bat 120 overs in the first innings. Sure, they'll look to get as much of runs possible. Like to add another 100 runs to that threshold. Get to 400.
Yes, I think that will be the target now.
34 overs. Yeah, definitely. With the guys in this caliber and in this form.
With more batting left to come as well for St. Joseph's College, I think
Nishant Perera could handle the bat well. A good batsman under pressure.
They'll want one of these batters to score big. Probably go on and get a 3-figure mark. I think they are quite capable. We have seen these two have batted. They have batted really well. After losing that prize wicket, these two have really ticked down the runs quite regularly. It's pressure on Royal College bowlers. They need to try and curtail the runs. We did hear the wicket keeper as well from the stump mics asking them to not leak runs, because they know they will have to come and bat, and they'll have to bat well. Try and surpass the Josephians' first innings score.
Pretty relaxed dressing room there. Not yesterday in the morning. They were under pressure. Most of them were standing, wondering what was happening.
Indeed, Michael, they've been all sorts of trouble. 11 for 3 at one moment. And then Rishma Amarasinghe joins Senuja Vakanagoda, and those two batted out of their skin
And
for
it became a different
179
story.
run stand, and I think that was a brilliant partnership.
Changed the complexion of this game. Now going for the short ball tactic. They've got the field set for it. They've got a fine leg, got a backward square leg, and a deep mid wicket. All waiting for that mistimed pull shot. Batsman equally good, just letting it go, not interested. He'll set for that short delivery. This time coming round the wicket. Not getting it right.
Royal College haven't taken any advantage of the new ball. Kagan Gamage has been all over the place. Hasn't been consistent with his lengths. To go with the short ball. Royal College will need a moment of brilliance. Probably in the field to try and hold on to those half chances. We did see Jai Singh and Himero De Silva getting brilliant 2 catches last morning. that put the Royal College on top.
Change of angle again, now coming over the wicket. Wanaka not interested, it just keeps leaving it. All 5 deliveries have been short. This might be a better angle because then he can target the batsman's body. The third man as well, waiting for the top edge.
Kagan Gamage ends yet another over. 87 completed, St. Joseph's 301 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Carving the one hit away from a well-deserving half-century. A change of bowling for Royal College. De Silva being brought on. They capture the magic. They work hard in hot and humid conditions, the photographers. And they capture the moments, the emotions, everything through that lens. Himaro De Silva wicketless in his 15 overs. It's been slightly on the expensive side. He was taken on in that partnership. Chetan Kavinda once again rotates strike. He moves on to 48. Couple of runs away from that 50 runs.
Problem with Royal have been not been able to curtail the runs. Most of the bowlers not been able to bowl maidens. Papare has gone without maidens. Himaru, Deshan and Dushan Udovela all been able to create the dot balls. Mistimed that. Now they have plugged that gap. He was getting that single in that area. Got a shot catching extra cover. Well, they've come up with some funny field placings most of the time. You can see even now. The 2 extra covers. That one brilliantly bowled, beating the bat.
They've been very unorthodox in the field, Royal College. That's been a good probing over from Himaro De Silva. Just a one run off it. St. Joseph's 302 for 5.
The biggest spectacle in franchise cricket, Indian Premier League, is back for another thrilling season. Sri Lanka's finest stars and the global icons are ready to set the grandest stage of them all ablaze. Every six that shakes the stadium, every yorker that silences the crowd, every moment that stops your heart. Don't just watch it, feel it. Live on thepapare.com.
This happened. Oh, what an effort. Good technique.
St. Joseph's 302 for 5. 88 overs bowled in their innings. 32 overs left as A maximum of 120 overs allowed in this competition from the knockout stage onwards. It's been a good morning so far for St. Joseph's. They lost their key batter, Senuja Vekunugoda, but Ruanaka and Kavinda have got things back on track as I say hello to Rajiv in the comm box.
A bright morning once again here in Colombo, Roscoe. Yes, 27 overs been bowled. St. Joseph's College managed to get 76 runs for the loss of 1 wicket on the second day morning session. Maybe half an hour left, another 7-8 overs if the spinners been bowled. But Gamage to continue from the combox end. More of a very much, they have set the field for the short ball against the youngster, running in and banging it really short.
Yes, early on in his innings he was hit in the head, the helmet I should say, of Kodituaku bouncer that was. Since then he's played the short ball better. The key to that was it being a surprise bouncer, whereas now the Royalists have gone short more often against him. He's inching a half century as well. Taken his time, but a crucial knock for St. Joseph's. Shot once again. His hands were very high up there. Probably didn't really need to play at that one. They still have a mid-on and a mid-off as well, so I'm sure Gamage will slip in that full delivery just to keep Carvin the guessing.
Yeah, the surprise one. But I reckon he should bowl the short ball as surprise delivery on a surface like this. Australian down the leg side. That'll be Bice. That's a consolation prize for the Josephians. A wideish delivery on towards the hips of the left-handed batter. Luckily, Gamage didn't let the batter to get some bat on it. He would have got the half century there. You see, it's Bice almost tickling that gloves off the batter and also the wicket keeper. So a welcome boundary for the Josephians.
Tired legs from Gangewatta behind the stumps. Didn't really move to the leg side. And 4 welcome runs for St. Joseph's. Kavinda would have loved to have it against his name, approaching that half century as well. However, he remains on 48. Solidly behind that one. No real pace in these short deliveries at the moment.
Especially on the surface now, with the ball nicely coming onto the bat, Roscoe. I reckon if you try and bowl alongside this towards the stumps, will be more effective than bowling the short ball. Set the field for that, and maybe that surprise ball of short delivery would create some doubt on the batter. But you need to bowl on towards the stumps, keep him guessing. But this is a line more of a very much a predictable line and length for the batter. Maybe wait for his arc to go for it. Was that given wide? Yes, indeed. That's 2 bounces in the over and given wide.
Yes, well over the head that one. So now it's going to be interesting. Tactics have to be changed, forced to be changed. The short leg fielder coming out. They can't use any more short deliveries in this over, so going back to a more conventional field. See that deep square leg coming into the slip region as well. Still a long way to go in this game. Royal would love to have a wicket or 2 before the break. That's probably the length that he needs to be bowling a bit more.
Yeah, the wicket seems to be very good for batting, so St. Joseph's College will have to go on thinking books what sort of a target that they will have to set batting first on this surface with 120 overs per side in the first innings if you're batting. So with the rain interruptions coming in, hopefully not for today, but yesterday that was a major loss of 29 overs, in fact, of day one play. That's a loss for both teams.
Nice and full, but beautifully timed that from Kavinda. They're coming back for a second. Dive in the end, I think a direct hit would have probably had Kavinda shot. However, that also gets him to his half century. A great knock from this youngster. He's continued to impress right throughout the season.
Very much a patient knock from the 15-year-old Chetana Kavinda, and setting a nice tone, a nice rhythm into this game. And look at that, 115 deliveries with 7 boundaries, and it's a very well patient knock. A lot of temperament coming in, and 89 overs, 309 for 5, and Chetana Kavinda, superb knock under pressure.
Yes, walked into a tricky situation, got going straight away, hit a few nice boundaries last evening, a couple of them as well. And that was probably the shot of his innings. He was very good in timing the ball, especially. Got better with the pull shot as well, and took a bit of risk to get to that 50, but eventually got there.
A lot of maturity coming in as a fresher in first 11 senior cricket, Roscoe. And especially after the dismissal of Senujo Wakanagoda at 240. Now look at how he has gathered his innings, and then showing that maturity, showing the true class alongside with a new batter in. Now they have added 69 runs for the 6th wicket. So these two batters setting the tone nicely into this game for the Josephians, batting along on the set of lunch. So good going as part of the Josephian camp.
Nicely played from Ruanaka. He's inching towards a half century as well. There have been 2 good knocks from both these youngsters. They've got a few years ahead of them as well. Kavinda unbeaten on 50 now. Ruanaka approaching that. He's on 38. We're not too far from the break as well. Once again, nicely played. The Josephians will probably look to bat till lunch and then assess what's the score they really need to get. This Royal batting lineup is a strong one as well, led by Vimat Dinsara in the batting department. So they will know any score could be challenged. He lost 29 overs on day one, as Rajiva mentioned, so it's going to be interesting to see if we will have enough time for 2 sets of 120 overs as well. However, that completes another over. St. Joseph's 311 for 5.
Haye paharwal Diyunu kadulu dawa ගැනීම මේ කිසිම දෙයක් මගහැර ගන්න එපා. කොතැන සිටියත් ඕනෑම වෙලාවක සජීවීව IPL අත්දැකීම දැන් ඔබේ අතටම. IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Play සමග එක්වන්න. අදම Dialog Play App එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර රුපියල් 268ක් රීලෝඩ් කරන්න. Star Sports නාලිකා ඔස්සේ මුළු IPL තරගාවලියම සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
.90 overs completed. Kodi Tuaku being reintroduced into the attack. We've seen a set of fans in the pavilions on both days. Bit of a crowd to watch this final. This time Kodi Tuaku is going to have a go with that short ball ploy. Field set for it once again against young Kavinda. Straight away, that will be the first bounce for the over. This is probably a better angle. It's always an awkward angle to the left-hander when the bowler comes over the wicket, coming at your ribs. But that was nicely played from young Kavinda. Once again, not really getting up. Kodituaku started with a lot of promise yesterday morning. Picked up 2 early wickets, 2 big wickets as well. Along with Gamage, St. Joseph's were 3 for 11 at that stage, but it's been a complete different story since then. St. Joseph's have added 300 runs for the loss of only 2 wickets since that early burst from Royal. That's a better bouncer. Certainly that over the wicket angle has got Kavinda a little bit thinking. There you go, very close. Just about evading. And his hands were high up there as well, so not far from the gloves either. This time he takes it on. What a stroke from young Kavinda. He's got better with the pull shot as the day progressed. And that's certainly a statement shot.
Well, there were 3 fielders and he had to place it alongside those 3 fielders in the gap. But look at the timing. Head still, well balanced, placement into perfection. Down the ground, along the ground in fact. And then gets another boundary. That is why I've told already, Roscoe, that this young chap has a lot of patience and temperament in his cricket and showing true class and maturity at the age of 15.
A bit of extra effort in that ball from Kodituaku after being pumped to that square leg boundary. And that is a second bouncer for the over as well. So again, no more bounces allowed. That does make it easier for the batter. Not sure this ploy is really working for Royal. Burning out the 2 bouncers in the over early on and not keeping the batsman guessing. It's happened a couple of times in the last 2 overs from this end.
Yeah, now there's a change in the field. So that is more likely, because if you're bowling those short deliveries, if you have a field set, the batter he anticipates it's more predictable. So you need to have that surprise short delivery when it comes to grabbing a wicket. Yeah, more likely. There you see, bowling outside the off stump, throwing at it. That is where you need to bring in some sort of tactics into the game. 91 done, 315 for 5.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
6th wicket partnership of 75 runs. It's come at good time as well. In good time, I should say. 141 balls. There you go, the Royal camp. Fast bowling coach Kasun Madhusankar there on the right. This match can also be viewed on Dialog TV on channel number 62 and 126, and also the Dialog Play app as well. Some great coverage from ThePapare.com right through this school season. And this is pretty much the season-ending finale in the school's calendar. Last wicket to fall was Senuja Vekunagoda for 123 of 188 balls. He was trapped in front by Jayasinha. That was a long time ago, early on day 2. Nicely cut away from Ruwanaka. He moves on to 39. We're about 15 minutes away from lunch now.
So 90 runs been added with just 1 wicket falling. And St. Joseph's College going at a very good rate. Just somewhere close to 3 runs. But this partnership is very crucial. 76 from just 144 deliveries, which has created coming into that 300 plus run mark in the first innings. And now De Silva trying to bowl towards that rough patch outside the off stump of the left hand. A 92 done, 316 for 5.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. මොනවා ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලාතෝ.
එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්.
ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් ඩයලොග් ප්ලේ හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
Yes, like you mentioned, Roscoe, it's about 13 minutes time for lunch on day 2. And Ruwanaka also has contributed nicely into this partnership of 76 runs. So 2 slips in place. Now that short ball option has been taken off with a deep third man and a very, very short cover in placed in line of the crease, and a sweeper cover also. So he's trying to bowl outside the off stump with a 7-2 field. Maybe that doubt of the batter has been taken off now without those predictable short deliveries. Trying to bowl outside the off stump, that nagging line, making sure that the batter does a mistake. But on a situation as this, I'd like to see more close infielders, maybe another slip coming in place, going in for lunch, ball align with the stumps, just that 4th stump line and length. He's getting some sort of a swing off the surface after pitching, that outswinger, especially when you have that ability in your trump cards. Kodituaku, he's the pick of the bowler so far, picking up 2 wickets, especially with the new ball. So I like to see another slip coming in and then bowl onto those stumps, maybe the 4th stump line and length. Because Roscoe, you're going in the verge of lunch in 10 minutes time. Get another batter in, get a breakthrough. Because if you're going at 320, 325 for 5, St. Joseph's College will high ride coming after lunch with maybe 25 overs remaining in their first innings. So they can go after the bowling after that. 400 plus runs on cards. So this is the thinking pattern that should be out there to execute some sort of plan for the Royalists. Because he's bowling wide outside the off stump. Batters, yes, we are going in for lunch. We are not in a hurry. Just leave the ball outside the off stump. It's easy pickings.
Yes, certainly Royal would love a wicket or 2 here. 316 for 5. Early on today when Vekunagoda fell, there was a slight opening available for Royal. But Since then, these two youngsters, Kavinda and Ruanaka, have kept the Josephians going with a 76-run partnership for the 6th wicket. It's a nice length there from Kodituaku, getting some shape away from the right hand as well.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh!
Six balls outside the off stump without hitting the bat at all. So 93 done, 316 for 5.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh!
इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? Emotional orgy.
What?
Watch out. Coffee with Karan season 7.
But for a fact now, I like this De Silva bowling to the left-hander on towards that rough area. Now, this is going to get more interesting when it comes to the third day for the Josephian spinners, but he's trying to attack in those rough marks out to the off stump of the left-hander. Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. But I like to see another close-in fielder. If the ball pops up after hitting those rough areas on towards the batter's gloves or the bat, there is no close-in fielder on the leg side to grab that catch. So now with the on the verge of like just 8 minutes, I like to see a close-in fielder coming in, Roscoe.
Big appeal, looks like a little bit of glove on that one. The batter was almost walking away. But umpire Sanganana Kara decides against it. Looked very close to the gloves, I must say.
Yeah, definitely. Nicely bowled, tossed up, turn. Maybe the glove, yes. The keeper was certainly confident on that appeal and pleading. This is what the Royal wanted on the verge of the lunch break to grab a wicket. But Chetana Kavinda survives. Oh, paddle. Very fine. Just a single though. Like you mentioned, he was almost walking, isn't it?
The batter certainly knew. That came very slow off the glove. It was almost going towards...
I heard something on the stump stump mic rather. There was a certainly deflection of the gloves and the angle of the ball changed. Inside edge there, inside edge.
Well, a couple of tricky decisions for umpire Sanganana Kara in this over. This time though, a clear inside edge off the bat of Ruanaka.
Now clearly the wicketkeeper knows that inside edge, but he's trying to get something and pleading for it even after hitting the bat clearly. Now it shows that they're desperate. Yes, there's a loud appeal. It was not given out. But now the Josephians, the guiltiness. But I like to see another closing fielder coming in for the left arm spinner. 94 done, 317 for 5.
5 minutes away from lunch.
Yeah, indeed. Chetan Akavinda, but he has batted beautifully. And showing his true class out here. And like you mentioned, he came out there last evening in a tricky situation. And now he has gone past the half century. Well, just 5 minutes left. Maybe if Royals can push in for a couple of overs, they can create some sort of trouble, some sort of doubt. On towards these batters on the verge of going in for lunch. Well, they have their man, but yes. Bit of unluckness for the Royalies out there.
Shot without much pace on it. Kavinda very comfortable with that. Score moves on to 318. There's just over 3 minutes left. Royal probably wouldn't want to bowl an extra over. They would be happy to go into the break. The over rate has been good as well. Bowled 95 overs in 3 sessions. Obviously this one being an extended session, extra 15 minutes being played.
Yeah, that 15 minutes were catched up earlier from 9:45 to 10. If not the scheduled time to start, it was at 10 a.m. Yes, they have done a good job, the Royalists, even in bowling the extra 15 minutes. They have pushed themselves to bowl the 34th over, even in a hot morning like this on day 2. So over it is very good.
Looks like this will be the last over before lunch. Kodituaku taking his time. Probably skipper telling him to make sure that this is the last over as well. Royal will look to regroup, try to come back out. If they can, they get a wicket here. If not, come back and get a couple of quick wickets and try to bowl out the Josephians. He's settled into a nice line and length against the right-hander. His economy rate was over 5 early in the day, but he's brought it down to almost 4 now.
Maybe if you're unaware as a captain, the field inside, I reckon you need to make sure, try and push and bowl for another over. Maybe if the left-handed batter is out there, because he has that guiltiness in the fielding in the previous over, push your spinner in, get another close-in fielder in, try and wrap a wicket, get a breakthrough. Yeah, I like this line he's bowling. On towards the stumps, not like the previous over, he bowled way outside the off stump. Even I could hear from the stump mic that the wicketkeeper is screaming, we'll need to take 1 wicket. So if you need to take a wicket, you need to push your bowlers in and get some sort of doubt on the batters.
Yes, certainly. However, there might not be enough time with just 2 balls left now, and it's almost hitting 12 o'clock on our clocks.
Yeah, maybe those tired legs of the fielders and the bowlers. Yes, you need to give some sort of assistance to the players out there, Roscoe. You need that feeling coming in. They've been out there for 2 hours and 15 minutes on the first session. So they need that break. More than the breakthrough coming in. It's a hot time out there. And yes, it's lunch on day 2 of this final game the 3-day final between St. Joseph's College and Royal College here at Sara Oval. So, honours going for the Josephians. They scored 92 runs inside 34 overs, but they lost only 1 wicket. So Chetan Kavitha getting into the half century alongside DTV Ch. He's unbeaten on 39. So the two batters walking in for lunch with St. Joseph's College 318 for the loss of 5 wickets in a very much commanding position with 25 overs remaining in their first innings.
Yes, good job from these two. However, it was a spirited bowling effort from Royal as well. They conceded only 92 runs in that session of 34 overs. So a run rate of only under 3 runs per over as well. So it's a good effort. They've kept themselves in the game. They haven't conceded too many runs. A couple of quick wickets after the break should get them back in this game as we go into lunch on day 2 of this under 19 Division 1 Tier A red ball final. There you go, that's the session summary. As I said, only a run rate of 2.71. A very closely fought session between bat and ball. The big wicket of Senuja Vekunagoda as well for Royal. They were very happy early on in that session with that wicket, but since then these two batters have been very stubborn, haven't let their guard down, and got St. Joseph's to lunch at 318 for 5. As we take a quick look at the scorecard, Dantanarayana, Samash and Alpadado fell very early. St. Joseph's were 11 for 3 at that stage, but then it was a brilliant partnership from Vekunagoda and Amar Singh who got them back on track. They put on 179 for that 4th wicket. Vekunagoda going on to make a brilliant 100. Amar Singh giving him good support with a half century as well. And then this morning, Kavinda and Ruanaka making sure St. Joseph's were still on track for a good score. Kavinda unbeaten on 57 going into lunch, along with Ruanaka unbeaten on 39.
Pick of the bowlers so far, Kurituaku, the fast bowler. And apart from that, Gamage and Jasing and Udawala picking up a wicket apiece. But look at those partnerships. They were 3 down for just 10 runs. And then 180-run partnership for the 4th wicket. And then a 50-run stand for the 5th wicket. Now the 6th wicket stand. 78 runs, unbeaten stand between these two batters, Chetan Kavitha and Ruanaka, battling it along on day 2 on the first session, which I reckon St. Joseph's College in a very much commanding position right now. So the Centurion and the youngster 15-year-old walking in on day 2 morning, and that was a lovely set to the tone shot, but that was the first wicket and picking up Senuja. But DTV Ch walked in and then he got a couple of boundaries, some lucky charms as well. And these two batters lovely anchoring the innings for the 6th wicket stand. But I reckon Chetan Kavitha, he shows a lot of maturity with he's at his age and cruising along. Lovely bit of boundaries also along the ground there by Ruanaka, and also Kavitha getting those boundaries punished towards the mid-wicket region. He set to his half century nicely. A lot of timing coming in, a lot of technique coming in as well, and showing the maturity in his half century. And these two batters setting St. Joseph's College into a very much commanding position, and with the 78 stand. So that is the session where the wheel goes on day 2. It belongs to the Josephians, like I mentioned, scoring 92 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in their 34 overs on session 1 on day 2. So St. Joseph's College, major honours so far in this game in the final of the Tier A under 19 Division 1 here at Sara Stadium. So we'll take a break and we'll be in live action for the second session shortly.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
to the end of day 2 here at the Cartman Cup. See you with more updates on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. We're here at the Under-19 Division 1 TAA tournament final. It's day number 2 and we're moments away from the commencements of the second session as Royal College take on St. Joseph's College live from the Sara Oval. It's been a hard toil for the Josephian batters. They have to work hard to get the runs, and pick of the batters have been Senuja Wakanagoda with his century of 123 of 188 deliveries, and Amra Singh 73 of 120, and once again rebuilding their innings and taking them to a big total is young Chaitanya Kavinda, unbeaten on 57, and Dilpa Ruanka unbeaten on 39. Plenty of batting left to come. Nushan Pereira, Tisanga Pereira, Vigneshwaran Akash and Vishwa Piris to follow. St. Joseph's College 318 for 5 at the end of 95 overs. Pick at the bowlers surely have been Kodi Thuakku with a couple of wickets under his name, and a wicket apiece for Gagan Gamage, Jai Singh and Dushen Uduvela. It's been a hard fought few sessions for Royal College in the field. They had to work hard. They held on to some brilliant catches to dismiss the Josephian openers last morning. This was a brilliant take by Jai Singh to dismiss Yanula. And then Himaru De Silva held on to a brilliant catch to dismiss Avisha Samash of St. Joseph's College. At this moment, when Pamod was trapped in front, they were in all sorts of trouble. They were 11 for 3, and that 179 run partnership was broken by Dushen Uduvela as he dismissed the Josephian skipper for 73. And then this morning, the only wicket to fall in the Josephian batting has been Senuja Vakanagoda after a brilliantly made a century. Dilpa and Chetana Kavind walks out to the middle to begin proceedings on the second session on day number 2. St. Joseph's will look to try and go over and breach that 400 run mark. But can the Royal bowlers change some momentum to bring some life back into them? Joining me in the com box is Rajiva Veera Singha. Good afternoon to you, Rajiva.
Very good afternoon. Another warm day, mind you, just at the break for the players out there. It's a humid day, Reshwan, here in Colombo, so that helped both these teams to go back into the drawing books, build more plans coming here in the second session and execute those plans. Well, just 25 overs remaining for the Josephians to bat on the first innings. With the rules and regulations coming into this TIA final, TIA tournament, rather, first team can bat only 120 overs in the first innings. Not the first team, both teams in the first innings. So, pace just after lunch, Chetana Kavinta. What sort of a matured, composed, energetic player at the age of 15 he has turned out to be.
Indeed, he's been a brilliant addition to this St. Joseph's College batting lineup straight off from the under-15 tournament. He's been playing all season for the school from Dali Road, and he's been brilliant with the bat in hand. He looked to continue the good work and try on and get a big one here. And mind you, Rajiva, he's just 14 years of age. Plenty of cricketer remaining for him in the blue, white and blue colours.
So you're saying he is eligible to play under 15 this year as well?
He'll be turning 15 this year. So probably won't catch that criteria, but he's one batter St. Joseph's will want to bank on in the future. Plenty of years left for him. Unbeaten on 57, 8 fours in his innings. 131 ball inning. It's been brilliant from young Chetina Kavinda.
Well, Reshwan, yes, a prospect for the Josephians, just like Suryavanshi, but he's not a blistering, attacking aggression batter, but he is a well-matched temperament who has a lot of patience, who's coming into the game and showing a lot of maturity in senior cricket. He's a player in that caliber.
Indeed, Rajiv, we have seen him timing that ball well. It's a good time of the cricket ball, and I'm sure he's one to watch out for in the near future. And this is one other player to watch out for in the future. Another youngster, Gagan Gamage, 1 for 45 in his 12.2 overs. Left arm quick from Royal College. Hasn't been threatening today. He bowled some good line and lengths last morning with the new ball. But other than that, not much to speak of.
So what can the Royalies do and restrict to a score where they can chase tomorrow, or maybe in the afternoon after these 25 overs? Will the Josephians bat the 120 overs? That is another question mark. And how much they are going to get in the first innings. So more responsibility on their shoulders, these two batters, I reckon?
Well, Rajiv, if they are to bat the 125 overs, they'll need to get maybe 420, 400. I think that will be the ideal score for the Josephians to put on the scoreboard, because Royal College have plenty of batting in their ranks, the likes of skipper Rehan Peiris, Hirun Leonarachi, and Sri Lanka under-19 captain Vimal Sara, another under-19 cap in Ramiru Pereira. So plenty of batting in the Royal College ranks. So it will be a very evenly contested chase coming up for Royal College. A wild swing at it from Ruanaka. Doesn't get bat onto ball. Rajiv, if you were in the think tank of St. Joseph's, what would have been the message for the batters going out into this second session and knowing another 25 overs left in their innings?
I reckon Reshwan get to 400 runs. Maybe another 100 runs will be addition to that. But with the time factors coming in the weather conditions here in Colombo, you can't predict that. But what you need is the runs on board, or pushing for the first run, but they're comfortable with the single only. 96 done. We'll get back to that. 320 for 5.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
An 80-run stand between Dilpar Ruanaka and Chetina Kavind for the 6th wicket. I think that has been a special factor in the Josephian batting innings. After the fall of the 3rd wicket, they have managed to do well with the partnerships. And going back to that previous question in the previous over, Rajiv, about the approach in this second session for the Josephians, just continue what you were speaking of.
Well, like we mentioned, Rishwan, 400 plus, they'll be comfortable. Maybe 3 runs and over, they will get them around that target. But I reckon on this surface, there have been occasions where I have played games in 3-day format, has scored 400 runs and it has been chased down. That is a game, it's with a full 270 overs completion. But here, if there's any rain interruption today, well, it's not going to be easy to chase down tomorrow. But they got whatever the overs, if there's good weather conditions, they can carry on. But you can't predict those. What you need is runs on board. You can't predict the future. You need to predict and perform in the present.
Indeed, Rajiv, I think that's what the Josephians will look to work on. The weather is not what you can control. St. Joseph's will look to do the work where they can control proceedings. With a restriction of 120 overs in the first innings, St. Joseph's will look to breach that 400 run mark if they have to go on and bat the 120 overs. Flicked off the pads well once again from Kavind for yet another single. Dilpar Ruanaka has now entered the 40s. This has been a good partnership, a timely one after losing the experienced batter in Senuja Bakanugoda. Dilpar Ruanaka has joined Kavind and added 82 runs. Last wicket fell when the score was on 240, and these two have added 82 runs on the board now. Once again, just beats the outside edge. Mahiru Kudituwaku will look to continue in that line and length, using his feet against the pace bowlers and trying to just mess with Mahiru Kudituwaku's line and length. Thilpa Maduranga playing mind games in the middle.
Well, all in all, it's a very good partnership for the 6th wicket for the Josephians. 82 runs being added. And now, Runaka also getting into the 40s, but he has faced 110 deliveries. Oh, lovely. Guiding nicely. But they are pushing for the second run. Close call there. Taking the fielder's arms, and they ran the first run very hard because of the diving effort at deep third man. Runaka saw that and pushing and going for the throw. Yeah, this is what happened. And then, yes, he was not comfortable with the throw. He was not in a great position to throw it. No pace on the throw. It would have been a little more accurate. It would have troubled Runaka for a moment.
Runaka didn't put in that dive as well, but no harm done. Good running between wickets. I think that has been a special feature in this partnership as well. They have run well. Whenever they see 2 runs on the offer, they run that first one hard. The odd boundary follows as well. And Mahiru Kudituwaku just couldn't continue. So he will have to re-bowl that one. Once again slapped straight to the fielder. Already 2.5 overs in this second session. So Josephs have just managed to get the 6 runs. Mahiru Kudituwaku 2 wickets for his 85 runs into his 21st over. It's been a hard toil for the right arm quick of Royal College. Easy action on the eye, and once again straying down the leg side. Poor delivery to end the 97th. St. Joseph's 324 for 5.
सर मुझे मेरा वकील बदलना है।
एक शेर को शिकार करने के लिए प्रैक्टिस की जरूरत नहीं होती। लॉन्डे की रिंग सेरेमनी तो हो गई, अब कल कोर्ट में बारात निकली।
ये फंस गया।
अब यही जो आपने बोला है, गला फाड़ फाड़ के आपको कोर्ट में बोलना है।
Pace of Gagan Gamage from the far end. Once again, that's driven beautifully, but straight to the fielder. No run on that shot, but so easy on the eye. This young boy, Chetan Akavinder. Looks so good. Brilliant timer of the cricket ball. He'll be one batter. St. Joseph's will bank their future the next 4 years or 4 to 5 years. He'll be one player who will score a bulk of runs for the school from Maradana. Easy pickings for a single. Just plays it on the onside. Well, not much for the bowlers in conditions like this. It's bound to be a toil task and a tall ask for any bowling unit. St. Joseph's College now with around, after this over, 22 overs left in their first innings. False start once again for Gagan Gamage.
Oh, brilliant delivery. For a moment, I heard some sort of noise as well on the stump mic, angling it across the right-handed batter. Very much that unpredictable line and length out to the off stump. If you go for a booming shot there's a wideish slip and a short extra cover. But more often that there are two boundary riders as well to stop the boundary. But I reckon to get another fielder, maybe a gully, to play, make sure the batter plays a little bit uppishly, you need to take wickets. Oh, lovely shot once again. He's striking it firmly,
Did found the middle of the bat, but straight to the fielder. But runs with the shot and gets a single. It's been a cautious start from the Josephian batters in this second session. Royal College now just going through the faces, looking for a false stroke from the Josephian batters. Once again, that's driven well, but done well by skipper Rehan Peris to save a certain boundary. Good commitment is shown in the field by the Royal College skipper. Driven beautifully. And Rehan Peris up to the task. Brilliant cricket all round. And you will expect that from two quality sides. This is the Under-19 Division 1 Tier 8 two-day tournament final. Royal College's second final in a row. Last time out they played St. Sebastian's College.
Yes, they depend on the batting lineup, the strong batting lineup. Whatever the St. Joseph's College they get on the first innings, hitting the bottom part of the bat, missing out in that poor delivery.
After getting that ball, probably done some damage to himself as well. 98 completed. St. Joseph's 327 for 5.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूँगी उसका वशीकरण
Slight stoppage in play. Then the Webber will probably getting a bad hit after doing some work in the field. Some repair work done on him. This is the incident. Just couldn't get enough bat onto that one. Good work in the field by Wevelwala. He's probably done some damage. Straight away holding on to his right shoulder.
He's been attended that rollover when he made the diving attempt at cover point. He looks okay for so far. His job and duty will be when he's batting out there. It is especially now it's not going to affect much because it's not the top hand as a right-hander. In fact, he's a left-hander. So the top hand, he needs to have some sort of assistance there.
Hopefully the magic spray works on him, because he will really be needed when Royal College comes on to bat. Another solid left-hand batter in the Royal College ranks.
Oh, the towel's on. Very much it is. I'm pretty sure those are the cold towels which you dip inside that ice box to get some comfort out there in the hot sun.
Late Rajavit's hot and humid conditions. It's taking a toll on the players. The weather playing a part in this final. Didn't get any play the final session on day one yesterday because of severe thunder and lightning. So hopefully the weather gods will be kind to us on day number 2 to get a full quota of 98 overs. 98 overs to be bowled on day number 2. Already 37 overs being bowled.
Yeah, I reckon 98 overs will be bowled on both days. We have lost 29 overs to catch up from day 1. The remaining overs, that is the maximum that you can catch up on the next few days, even if it's a 3-day game. So 98 overs today and tomorrow. A lot of action to be played here at the Oval, but there's a question mark. Will the weather gods be kind to us? Doesn't matter with the clouds coming in for the players, for some comfort, with the humid going down a little bit, with the breeze going across the ground, but not the lightning or the rain, Reshwan.
Indeed, those two will have to stay away, because that did play a big role last evening. St. Joseph's College were in a good position at that point. 226 for 4 heading into tea, and then the weather started playing their tricks, which resulted in no play. Kavinder just guides that to the deep field for yet another single. Well, no real urgency from the two batters out there in the middle. I think they have given the license to bat the full 120 overs. Well, 7 bowlers being used for Royal College. Udawala being used in 8 overs. Lianarachi just the 2 overs. But bulk of the bowling done by Jai Singh and De Silva. And the 2 quicks, Mahiru Kudithuwakku as well, heading into his 22nd over. This time straight to the fielder in the point region.
So 102 runs being added, 88 runs being added to the 6-wicket stand. 102 for the second day of calculation for the Josephians. They were 226 for 4 yesterday. So far, St. Joseph's College have gathered some sort of commanding position here, I would say. But there'll be the test coming in when the batters walk in of Royal College. Oh, he's tempting to bowl outside the off stump. The batter do a false mistake outside the off stump. So, yes, very, very wide outside the off stump, trying to go for a cut shot there. Ruanaka, maybe his patience are running out, because Kodituaku is his line and length is way outside the off stump most of the time if he comes with a pitch map on day 2.
Indeed, Rajiv. Inviting Ruanaka to go aerial, but once again a quick single. Good running. 99 overs completed. St. Joseph's 329 for 5.
New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Kamage to continue the left arm quick, way outside off stump, and the umpire this time some exercise for him, wide shown. So 330 on the board for St. Joseph's, and a poor start from Kamage.
Yeah, 90 runs now with 330 hitting the mark. This perfect combo is a left-right combo for the 6-wicket stand that has really troubled the Royalist bowlers, especially the spinners. Oh, try to go aerial. And gets a boundary. Over bit off. Couple of bouncers. Ruanaka is taking charge. Now, as we speak, hitting into the 100th over, knowing the fact that there's only 20 overs remaining after this over. Look at that. Lovely shot. Pick-up shot. Straighter.
Safest place to hit over the bowler's head. Ruanaka moves on to 49.
And the interesting part, bit-off field has gone down towards the long off, with Ruanaka needing just a single for his half century. I mean, why would you do that, Reshwan?
Well, on the defensive mode are Royal College. They know they can't concede a lot of runs.
Well, there's a deep extra cover field as a sweeper cover. They should be very much aware that Ruanaka is not going for a boundary when he's on 49. You need to stop the single and make him do something like a mistake or play a false stroke. Oh, what a way to get his half century. Not a convincing one. Inside edge. And he moves to his half century. Well, I reckon apart from that stroke, he has done a very good job.
Indeed, brilliant from Dilpa Ruanaka. 50 of 122 deliveries, 7 fours in this innings, and he's batted with a lot of authority and responsibility. The number 7 batter for St. Joseph's, getting across 50 now. Both batters are off, and once again driven firmly, but good work in Hirun Lianarachi in the field.
Yeah, good stop. I think he maybe saved 1 or 2 runs there. One-handed diving effort onto his left side. Yes, when Dilpa Ruanaka walked in, he need to know that when the team was 240 for 5, he had to continue the momentum, continue the rhythm that where the St. Joseph's College were going on, and then coming in to the partnership alongside the 14-year-old plus a young left-hander. What he did was went with the flow. He went with the flow alongside the left-handed Kavinda. And now, since he got the half century, maybe he will get the message. It's the guy that he needs to push the gears in. And he walked in. This is the first boundary for him. And got a lucky boundary as well. But I reckon he middled the ball very well. Especially those drives on the offside. And then this is in the last over against Gagan Gamage. Got a boundary over mid-off. And it is a very good knock, Reshwan, I would say, coming as number 7. And Dilparuanaka also known to be a little bit of aggression batter. So 100 overs done for the Josephians, 338 for 5.
तुम होना आ रहा है एक ऐसा गेम शो जहां घर की सुपरस्टार जीतेगी दुनिया का प्यार। ये मंच आपका है, ये पल आपका है।
कुछ कहूँ
या करूं?
मैं नजर यहाँ रखूं या यहाँ?
नहीं, मैं आपकी नजर उतार देता हूँ, ये देखिए। और एंटरटेनमेंट फुल ऑन।
आप आंटियों के क्रश हो। ओह माय गॉड, मुझे हक मिल गया।
तुम होना 28 अप्रैल से रात 9 बजे।
Pace to continue from the commentary box, and Mahiru Kodituwaku will continue. $20 more overs left. St. Joseph's College will want to change gears now. They look to breach that 400 run mark. If they are to bat the 20 overs, they'll have to do that. If they bat 120 overs, 400 should be a bare minimum. It's again beautifully driven for a single. Straight away says no. Chetina Kavinda will be happy with the single.
Well, 90 run partnership now. I think the Josephians need to make sure they shift some sort of gears. Maybe I reckon Runaka is the ideal man for that, with Nushan Pereira also to come in next, who can hit a long ball. So with 19 overs remaining after this over, if they can get to 420, that will be a remarkable achievement on this surface, with 3 wickets down for just 10 runs, coming out here with a centurion and 2 half centurions, in fact 3 half centurions at the moment. So more honorable moments for the Josephians if they can get to that score, Reshwan. So, but they need to step a little more on the positive mode. There actually, positive mode comes in, and you get benefited easily.
Just not what you want as a royalist, to concede runs in that way. And with that streaky boundary, these two bring up their 100-run partnership. It's been brilliant 6th wicket stand between Dilparuanaka and Chetina Kavinda. It's come in good time as well for St. Joseph's College.
Second 100-wicket stand in this innings for the Josephians. That shows how the depth of their batting. Even when the team is struggling with the top order failing with a new ball, but what they've done is they've kept their heads up and then going along with the flow with the batting lineup, trusting your players, trusting your partners, and they're building this score. And apart from that, 3 wickets for 10 runs, Reshwan, St. Joseph's College have added 334 runs for the loss of just 2 wickets.
Indeed, Rajiv, and I think that's been one that should be really talked about, because bulk of the runs have been by the top order throughout the season. The likes of Avisha Samash getting over 1,000 runs, Yenula Dantanarayana getting over 500 runs, but they just couldn't capitalize on that momentum in the final. And then comes the middle order to the party, and they have really banked on that opportunity, and they are scoring big, and that's good to see.
Yeah, that's the fighting spirit. Fighting spirit. And when Ruonaka walked in, they were 240 for 5 alongside the 14-year-old, and they are setting the tone nicely. Look at those drives along that ground through the gap, and handling the bowlers, pace spin perfectly. And these two batters adding that 106 run stand for the 6th wicket. The second 100 partnership in this innings for the Josephians. I think these two batters have done a very good job. Oh, lovely flick, but I reckon that is coming off the pads. But doesn't matter how it may come for the Josephians. 350 is up. They will calculate and take that advantage, and going for that 400 runs is going to be quite easy with 19 overs remaining, with these boundaries coming often in this over. And now they are shifting the gears.
Indeed, a change of momentum for the Josephian batters, and they look to probably go more than 400 now. Maybe 420, 430 on the cards for the school from Dali Road. An expensive over from Kodituaku comes to an end. 101 completed. St. Joseph's 350 for 5 as we have a change of voice in the comm box.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? Emotional orgy.
What?
Watch out!
Coffee with Karan, season 7.
So 350 for 5 in 101 overs. Joining me, Ricky Sims. Well, Mr. Gamini Pereira and his team, how they are quite relaxed. The Royal have a lot of catching up to do. It's 350 for 5 now. St. Joseph's seems it's going to be a stiff target for Royal College when they come out to bat later on. We have another 15 overs left in this St. Joseph's innings, 120 overs maximum in the first innings. So how much will they get in these 50? Probably another 60 runs will take them to 410 maybe. At least 50, Ricky, they'll be looking at 400. That's given. So finally, they've struck. De Silva picks up a wicket in his 20th over. Yeah, right across the line, going for the sweep. Straight away, the bowler and the wicket keeper knew that was a goner. We'll take a look at that one. It was on the stumps. Oh, missed it completely. Given out LBW. Hit him on his front pad. So this is a vital breakthrough. What I was going to just say is probably now they can bat a bit more freely, as they have only 15 overs, 5 wickets in hand. Go for it, try and get maximum number of runs. But Ruonaka, after a well compiled 56 of just 126 deliveries, he's got to go. So Royal have got the breakthrough they have been looking for, 350 for 6.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
So there you go, Pereira is out there now. It's a 350 for 6. So we still have that 20 overs remaining, or 19 overs including this one. How long will St. Joseph's bat? I would love to see them probably try and get whatever overs they decide to bat. Try and get maximum number of runs here, because the time will be crucial. Remember, they have to bowl out the opposition as well. We lost over 30 overs yesterday. We are not sure how the weather will be today and even tomorrow in the evening time. So considering all that, what I would love to see if St. Joseph's, just 4 wickets now, we are down to the tail. Michael, probably you could brief us with the remaining batters, how good they are in their batting.
Well, Nushan Perera is no mug with the bat, Ricky. He's got half centuries. And he has a very good batsman under pressure generally. And he's a guy who can hit the big long ball as well.
Yeah, I think they should use that because if they bat with say 110 overs, I would love to see them get 400 runs and get bowled out. It doesn't matter than being, short of runs after playing the overs, because the overs will be a waste as well. They will need that when they come out to bowl. It's a very tricky situation, but try and get maximum number of runs now in these remaining overs.
The thing is, weather unpredicted. You can never say what happens. The sun is bright. You'll never think that there'll be any stoppages, but suddenly come.
It was same yesterday. Yes, it was same like this yesterday, Michael, and a complete change at around 3 o'clock. So we never know. The weather forecast hasn't been good. More than the rain, I think there's been advisories on thunder and lightning. So that could come into effect as well, and bad light.
Okay, but yesterday I think we were told that the weather, they said rain by 12 o'clock or something like that, but there's nothing of that sorts in Colombo.
We are hoping it will stay this way. Clips it on the onside. Kavinda is going to move to 68. It has been a good innings so far. He's held this middle order together, coming in at number 6. Take a look at that last wicket once again from De Silva. Coming round the wicket. Yeah, pitched in line. Yeah, that would have gone on to hit the stumps. I think it was too full to play the sweep shot. He missed the length in that one. It's gone! No, he's broken it with his gloves. He lost the ball there, the wicket keeper. They should have had another one. Unfortunate for De Silva. 102 done, 352 for 6.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे। मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा। जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूँगी उसका वशीकरण।
So we'll take a look at that last ball stumping also once again. It was an opportunity for Royal. Seems that Pereira has come out there to play some shots. Maybe the instructions have been to go out there and play freely. He came down the track, missed it completely. Oh, the wicket keeper made a meal out of that one.
Well, he was too much in a hurry.
Yeah, he was. He had lots of time. He didn't really gather the ball into his gloves well before breaking the stumps. That was very unfortunate. De Silva should have had 2 in 2. He's generally very safe, has good hands behind the stumps. And this is Royal should have taken that one. They needed it. That would have put more pressure on the batting lineup. Neatly played away by Kavinda. This would be 4 runs. That's a poor delivery. Chasing a strain down the leg side, no protection. And that was a quicker delivery as well. All he needed to do was use the pace of the bowler.
Coming into the 70s, he has been straying down the leg side on and off the left hand. I thought he was bowling well when he came over the wicket. This time easy pickings, just had to get some bat on it. Away from that field.
He hasn't got really anything to turn at all, Jayasingh. He's relying on his subtle variations and that wrong one. But on this good batting surface, it hasn't been very effective.
He's not a big turner, Ricky. Just uses his fingers for the variation, slight variation, but that could be tricky on a wicket like this.
Much better length. They'll pick up another quick single. It's a good run in between the wickets. Now Pereira on strike. This is going to be interesting. Will he try to go after the bowler?
Well, definitely within his zone, he'll look for the runs. Guy who likes to score runs.
Decides to let it go through. 103 done. 357 for 6.
इस वक्त एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है जम्मू कश्मीर के पुलवामा से, जहां पर सीआरपीएफ की टीम पर एक आतंकी हमला हुआ है.
We cannot be a mute spectator now. They try to attack our territory.
लड़ाई खत्म नहीं हुई है. लड़ाई कभी खत्म नहीं होती सर, इसीलिए तो हम हैं.
Nushan Pereira. 2 half centuries, as Michael mentioned, a high score of 65 this season. So very capable with the bat. Scores his runs rather quickly. We'd love to see them go at least 4 runs per over from here onwards. We have 17 overs remaining. Kane looking for that sweep. Just a single. So 17 overs remaining. They should try to get another 70, 75 runs at least from here onwards. For me, Michael, get to 420, 425. That's if they bat the 120 overs.
I don't know whether they're targeting that or they're just betting time just to get to that maybe 400, 410. I mean, the playing with the bowling now, sweeping from wide outside the off stump. Moved on to 74. So he would have eyes on the 3-figure mark. Batted really well.
So De Silva 1 for 57, should have had 2 in that over. He's toiled hard since yesterday. The sweep has been the go-to shot in the last few overs.
Well, that
Pereira trying to employ it as well. Didn't get any better on that one.
That was outside the leg stump, Ricky. I think that was. I think he felt. He'll feel that he missed out. Yes, definitely. Got some runs there.
That's a good noise off the bat, and it's into the gap for 4 as well. We lost it in our cameras too for a slight moment. Straight away, you could hear a good sound off the bat. And there was no protection at deep mid-wicket. That just sped away to the boundary.
There was a field at short mid, but away from that fielder. So now that fielder goes back to the boundary. Change in field. They had 2 short catches. That extra cover on the off, but now one coming to short mid. Pressure being released again for Nushan Pereira.
There's a big gap between long off and deep cover point. If he goes inside out, over extra cover with the turn, playing with the turn. If he can take a chance.
Lots of gaps for singles as well, while trying to protect the boundaries.
Going for that cheeky pedal sweep. He'll get a couple of runs here quite easily. It's a good over. 6 off it. 104 done. 364 for 6.
Elevate your game with the Papare. Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
So 364 for 6, 104 was done. Just batting really well here. Chasing continue. Cummins has managed to just milk the bowling. Moved on to 75. So they can just do it in singles and still get to that 400. Like Ricky said, maybe 425 if they really go after the bowling. Maybe Ricky, after the 110th though, maybe the last 10 is what they must be really looking at, so that if Pereira also can get his eye in and help Kavinda to get to that magical figure.
Yeah, definitely. But just playing normal cricket itself will get them to 420 if they're going to bat these 120 overs. That's beautifully played. He'll get a couple of runs, waited on it, and found the gap to perfection. Pereira looking good. He's got an opportunity, missed stumping. Good fielding as well there.
This is the problem with the track. It's really good for batting. Just need to apply ourselves.
Once again, you could see, yes, he's come out there with some intent, Pereira. He's looking to score runs. Maybe that's been the instructions as well. You go for it. Try and get some quick runs, much as possible. Maybe 400 runs is what St. Joseph's are looking at.
Ricky, you don't need the boundaries because you can get to 400 even with singles. You need to play smart cricket here because Royal are not looking to take wickets now.
It's all about containment.
They're just trying to contain and make the Joseph. There we see again going down leg side. Chasing has not been consistent.
Once again, the wicket keeper misses that one. Oh, there was another opportunity. Michael, he was way down the pitch. Initially, I thought he didn't really move much.
That would have been run out, Ricky.
Yeah, he was falling over as well. The wicket keeper has been quite not up to the mark in the last few overs. 105, 368 for 6.
They can run out, but those are very wide. Tired legs.
So 2 opportunities gone a begging.
Yeah, that one he was really down.
That wicketkeeper Gangewatha, one on the offside, the other one down the leg side. He's missed both batters, in fact.
Well, the leg one, I think, down the leg, Ricky, was not that easy. Ball going away.
Yeah, definitely. But he had lots of time,
yeah.
You see, to break the stumps. There was no rush. Generally, at this standard, at this level, you will see them taking those.
For me, that was, I felt he was feeling a little bit tired. So he may not go for a catch as well. Went from very close to him off the fast bowler. Not easy in this heat.
Apish, but safe. Take a look at the two stumping opportunities. Gonna begin from Gangewata. The first one off De Silva. That should have been taken. He should have been out in long way. And the next one again down the leg side. Yeah, difficult take as you said.
Couldn't grab the ball.
Yeah, he was not really right behind that one. But he'll be disappointed. His standards is generally good behind the stumps, Gangewata. And for his standards he has set, he will feel that both those opportunities he should have taken.
Any wicketkeeper would not want to miss stumping chances. Toiling hard. But like you said, ideally Josephians would have been 8 down. The chance of bowling them out quickly.
Yeah, because this could make probably a 50-run difference. 50 runs is not the only thing, the number of overs as well.
Yes.
Because of the situation of the weather as we have been speaking today and tomorrow. So it makes a huge difference in the context of the game.
Pereira not happy with himself. Couldn't get that away for a single. 106 overs done. It's 370 for 6.
Haye paharabal. Diyunu kadulu dawa ganeem. Me kisima deyak maga haraganna epa. Kotana sitiyat ඕනෑම වෙලාවක සජීවීව IPL අත්දැකීම දැන් ඔබේ අතටම. IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Play සමග එක්වන්න. අදම Dialog Play App එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර රුපියල් 268ක් රීලෝඩ් කරන්න. Star Sports නාලිකාව ඔස්සේ මුළු IPL තරගාවලියම සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
Kavin on strike. Oh, what a shot. What was he trying to do there? Took his eyes off the ball. Time to just play it onto the leg from wide of the off stump. Lucky that there was no fielder. Trying to be cheeky. That's much better. What they need to do, just keep rotating the strike. The Royal fielders now, you can see it in their body language. Quite tired. So, waiting for the end of this innings. Singh has had a long bowl, 25 overs. It's been pretty reasonable. Time wide outside the off stump gives Pereira room to free his arms.
Yeah, they're picking the singles at will, rotating the strike well.
But with all these gaps, Ricky, there are enough of singles on offer.
There you go, once again very effortlessly played by Karvinder. He'll be wanting to get to that 3-figure mark as well. It's certainly there for the taking, but we'll probably need to score a bit more. Really quicker.
It's just a matter of his partner giving him the strike. Pereira has moved on to 12 of 19.
Yeah. Another single to end the over. 107 done, 374 for 6.
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
So that's the Royal coaching staff looking on. Not much that they can do from there. Hoping that their bowlers can strike.
So De Silva will continue. Carving there, just nudging the singles, giving it back to his partner Pereira.
I think that's what they are planning to do. There he goes, throws it up wide. Kavind using his feet, and finally Gangewat.
Yeah, he looks relieved as well. As you mentioned, he looks very tired. It's hot, it's humid out there, it's not easy. And Gangewata this time doesn't make a mistake. Got his gloves in time. Makes the stumps. Pereira has to go. What a like earlier, not too much damage done since then. But I beg your pardon, it's Kavind who go. And May 78, he has to depart.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे। मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा। जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूंगी उसका वशीकरण।
So Vigneshwar and Akash, the new batter, the leg spinner, more known for his heroics with the ball, would like to swing the bat around a bit, get some runs to his tally. He's got about 12 overs and 4 deliveries left. Interesting to see what they plan on doing. That was the wicket here, coming out, missing it completely, and Gangewat getting it right on the third occasion. He looks relieved, like Kirk, he said. Into that point field, or is that a not point? I would say a short third.
So Akash is out there. Now this is what could happen. What I would love to see is even if St. Joseph's get bowled out here, try to get maximum runs as possible. In this remaining few overs, they have still 12 overs to go. It's 375 for 7.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? Emotional orgy.
Watch out.
Coffee with Karan season 7.
New batter Vignesh Ravaran Akash. 7 games, 43 runs only, has been 15 as a tail ender. Walking into the crease, maybe he need to get his best score or top it up with some sort of contribution.
Rajiv, I would like to see these two bat the rest of the allotted overs. That's 12, including this one. Nushen Pereira survived an easy stumping chance.
And now it's more likely a widespread field because Royalists, they know St. Joseph's can bat only 120 overs. But that is more reliable on Nushan Pereira. He's the batter who can strike the ball well. But now, yes, I was just about to say you need to have a slip or give Akash some sort of, I would say, pressure coming in as the tail being exposed now. Get your more fielders in, bowl a little bit of dot balls, create some pressure for Akash to go for a big shot. Maybe he get penalized, Haritha.
"95 overs had been bowled by lunch. So it's 14 overs at the end of this one after lunch. And continuing from 318 for 5. 58 runs scored, 2 wickets lost so far.
A slight bit of misfail. Love the batters to cross over for a single. Akash is off the mark. Yes, but St. Joseph's College would have liked one of those two batters who got to half centuries who have been out there in the centre at this present moment, where one striking batter could go after the bowling in the remaining few overs. But unlucky for the Josephian camp, they lost the informed two batters who got the half centuries just a while ago.
Yeah, but Chanitha Kavinda looked very tired. I think it is a good thing that he had to go. End of 109. 377 for 7. St. Joseph selecting to bat.
सर मुझे मेरा वकील बदलना है.
एक शेर को शिकार करने के लिए प्रैक्टिस की जरूरत नहीं होती. लॉन्डे की रिंग सेरेमनी तो हो गई. अब कल कोर्ट में बारात निकली.
ये फंस गया.
अब यही जो आपने बोला है, गला फाड़ फाड़ के आपको कोर्ट में बोलना है.
Must pay credit to the Sri Lanka women who won their first T20 International 2 yesterday against Bangladesh. Himesha Dulari, who was voted Player of the Series in the ICC Women's Championship one-day tournament, once again contributing a half century.
Almost chopping himself down, Akash. It was a shortish delivery, trying to cut. Almost chopping there, see the inside edge.
The good thing is you can now see that Himaru De Silva is trying to flight the ball, inviting the batter to make sure that you take a chance. Well bowled. He is living dangerously. He is living uncomfortable out in the middle.
Yeah, he gets that confidence when you bowl at a tail end. You can bowl slower, flight the ball up, get the ball to spin, and look at this delivery. Pitched on leg stump. Turn and bounce sharply. Now the interesting thing is, Haritha, the more you slow you bowl, there is some purchase on this surface.
Yeah, Vigneshwaran Akash will be looking at that too.
Yes, and also wish Papare, if St. Joseph's College can get to that 400 run mark, well, if the ball is spinning, yes, we got a game in our hands. Pushing the first run hard.
He's calling for 2, but Nushan would not be happy.
So 110 done, 378 for 7. And maybe the players are going to get a little bit of hydration out there in the center.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලාතෝ. එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්. ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් ඩයලොග් ප්ලේ හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another double-header as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and ThePapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
හයේ පහරවල් දියුණු කඩුළු දවා ගැනීම මේ කිසිම දෙයක් මගහැරගන්න එපා කොතැන සිටියත් ඕනෑම වෙලාවක සජීවීව IPL අත්දැකීම දැන් ඔබේ අතටම IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Play සමග එක්වන්න අදම Dialog Play app එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර රුපියල් 268ක් රීලෝඩ් කරන්න Star Sports නාලිකාව ඔස්සේ මුළු IPL තරගාවලියම සජීවීව නරඹන්න
The tradition continues, from signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools' rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा?
Emotional orgy.
What?
Watch out. Coffee with Karan Season 7.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Will they bat through? Last 10 overs. They can score 50 runs. If they bat through, bat sensibly though.
Yeah, I think Artha, what Akash should do is right now, he needs to get those singles, not trying to go for big shots. Let Nushan contribute to the scorecard because he is a more of a batter, but he comes at number 8 because of the top order batting lineup St. Joseph's College has. He's a batter who has opened the innings for St. Joseph's College in the white ball format, Nushan Pereira. So he's very much capable of going for big shots. But what he needs to do is occupy the crease. Misfield there. Loves the batter, go for a single. What they need is right now, Haritha, bat the 120 overs, yes. But for them to go past that 400 run mark, it definitely should be Nushan Pereira out in the center.
Yeah, and then he should bat sensibly without trying to throw his wicket away. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Rotate the strike. There are plenty of fielders in the boundary ropes, not trying to go over their heads. Just work through those gaps. Get 4 runs, 5 runs with the singles because plenty of ample spaces around this ground. Oh, played aerial uppishly there. Just a single though. So last 5 balls, they've easily got 4 singles.
Good thinking. You must end this strong too, because they started on a low. You shouldn't end on a low. This is good. Dushen Udavela is the fielder.
Nelson of overs, 382 for 7, St. Joseph's College.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Susanta Karunaratna, USI Pereira, Priyanta Udayaratna, Vijayananda Pereira, all involved with the talent scouting and junior selection. Watching the cricket, Priyanta Udayaratna and Susanta Karunaratna were there yesterday too. Yeah, play risk-free cricket, at least for the next 3-4 overs, maybe 5 overs.
Yeah, I think these two batters can handle the pressure with those singles, with those lot of gaps around this ground, a huge ground, mind you, Artha. So work the singles, get 4-5 runs and over until maybe the 116th over, and then try and push the last 4 overs, maybe somewhere around 420, which they will be more comfortable setting a target as such, going in for declaration, automatic declaration, mind you, because in this 3-day...
I wonder whether it's a declaration or closure of the innings.
It's a forced declaration, definitely, because maximum 120 overs. Is the team can bat in the first innings, both teams. So Akash should be very much careful. He might...
See, when you played the Battle of the Saints, it was 60 overs maximum first innings. 3-day cricket, you have a restriction of overs, no?
No, Harith, there's no restriction in the 3-day format. Oh, lovely ball. Sharp turn.
The more he extracts that sort of turn and bounce, the more Vigneshwar and Akash would be happy.
So 112 done, 378 for 6.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD. Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
The National Super League 4-day tournament final comes up next week at Kettarama. With so much happening at Sri Lanka cricket, the entire executive committee resigning, waiting to see who will take over.
Straight down the leg side. Maybe buys there.
Udanta Gangewata is clearly a very tired individual behind the stumps with the gloves.
Yeah, with this heat, Haritha, 4th session that he's keeping wickets for Royal College. And now it's not easy. Slight hesitation, but despite that misfield, Brothers crossover for a single. Much needed for Nushan Pereira to get on strike. Yeah, cut shot there. Almost. Maybe if he would have gathered that ball and threw towards the stumps of the wicket keeper.
Yeah, that was Gagan Gamage. Spare a thought. These are 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds. Yeah, that's worth watching.
They watch Women's Tour of Bangladesh live on the Papare 2 and 2 HD, Dialog Channel 63 and 127. This is what, Haritha, you were talking about. Swept nicely, front of square, couple of runs for Nushan Pereira. So 4 runs been added in this over as well, Haritha.
Yeah, he should bat like this without going aerial, without taking too much of a chance. He's batting on 21 at the moment. So that's a sizable contribution. Make full use of the chance. Lakmal De Silva, the head coach, well, he knows what it is all about.
Yeah, he's playing risk-free cricket. I mean, playing those balls along the ground, pushing for second run and then rotating the strike alongside the tail ender.
What's good is that he's not left his crease and he's not trying to go aerial. So that's a clear message from the dressing room.
Haritha, you're talking about not going aerial, but look at that shot.
That was beyond the boundary. Brilliant hit.
Struck firmly, the slog sweep coming into the party here. Nushan Pereira, a foolish delivery, but took it from outside the off stump and going for a big slog sweep towards mid wicket.
That cleared the boundary by a lot. See, I don't know whether it was a premeditated shot, but whichever way, he was down, he was in control.
What he did was he stayed with patiently, he stayed until the ball lands on his zone for his big shot. That's good execution. Outside edge, but there's protection. Good running. Akash, good running there. Expensive over. 11 runs coming off it. 113 done. 396 for 7.
Nushan Pereira. 7 overs remaining. Bat sensibly. This is the call. But I'll tell you, Himaru De Silva, over the last 5 overs, he's bowled with reasonable control and variety. Yeah, bat like this.
Yeah, so 8th wicket stand so far. Yes, it's not a huge contribution, Haritha, but 22 runs been added. Whatever it is, it calculates the scoreboard. That is what matters for St. Joseph's College right now. But out.
3rd wicket for Himaru De Silva.
Did I jinx it? That's a great catch. But Ryan Perry is that short extra cover. Vigneshwar and Akash has to walk back.
Yeah, all he had to do was just rotate the strike, but you can't help it. I told you he has been bowling with a lot of guile over the last 5 overs. It was there to be hit, but not in the air. Good catch by the Royal captain. Deserving 3rd wicket for Himaru De Silva. 397 for 8 now. Akash gone for 6.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
So, Tisanka Pereira is the new batter in. New ball bowler, isn't he?
A young talent, new ball bowler. He has a lot of slow deliveries, Haritha. He bowled well in the Jopit encounter. Picked up 2 wickets. But what I was about to tell that this partnership, the contribution of 22 runs, what I was going to tell Haritha, the Royalists should have attacked more on Akash. They should have got him with more close infielders not trying to bowl the 120 overs. And this is what happened. It was a nice tossed up delivery. Akash going for a big shot, but straight into Rehan Perez's hands. A firm catch. Good hands indeed. But right now, with more tailenders exposed, I think Nushan Pereira, he has to get the strike more often to get to a reasonable score in the remaining 6 overs of St. Joseph's College innings.
Only Vishwa Pair is to come after this. There's a chance of the Joes being bowled out.
114 done, 397 for 8.
कोई जगह पाक करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
New batter Tisanga Pereira walks to the middle in the previous over. Vigneshwaran Akash was out for a sharp catch by skipper Rehan Perez. Tisanga Pereira, not much numbers to speak of, as Ramiro Pereira will bowl from the commentary box. In the previous wicket, Himaru De Silva tosses it up, and Vigneshwaran Akash with a booming drive and straight to skipper Rehan Perez, who makes no mistake with the catch. Starts off with a short delivery to get Nushan Pereira off strike. As Tisanga Pereira yet to get off the mark after facing 3 deliveries. 398 reads the score. Scoreboard yet to be updated after that previous single. Ramiro Pereira, Sri Lanka Under-19 cap, gone wicketless in his 12.1 overs, conceded 50 runs. Joining me in the comm box is Roscoe Tatil. 2 runs away, Roscoe. I think St. Joseph's have done well to reach that close upon to 400 runs after being 11 for the loss of 3 wickets. Swept well by Tisanga Pereira for a couple of runs.
There you go, the 400 run mark comes up for St. Joseph's with those 2 runs. What a recovery it has been from 11 for 3 early on day 1 to reach 400 for the loss of 8 wickets. It's been a monumental effort from the Josephians, led by Senuja Wekunagoda, and some good supporting hands as well along the way. And now it's over to Nushan Pereira and Tisanga Pereira to have a bit of a flourish right at the end.
Just the 5 overs remaining after these couple of deliveries. That's the 400 runs on the board. And as Roscoe did mention, St. Joseph's were 11 for 3 on day number 1 in that morning session. That's been 1 recovery from the Josephians. Vigneshwaran Akash, the last wicket to fall. Sent back by Pereira, Nushan Pereira rather. So he'll keep strike in the next over. 115 completed. St. Joseph's College 400 for 8.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another double-header as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Will spin from both ends. Nishant Papare on 29 of 36 deliveries. It's been a decent cameo, but St. Joseph's will want him to finish big. 5 overs remaining. Himaru De Silva from the far end. He's picked up wickets in regular intervals in the last half an hour or so.
St. Joseph's move on to 401. Plenty of Pereiras around today. The two batters. And we got Ramiru Pereira bowling for Royal. And up here in the commentary box, we got Reshwan Pereira and Haritha Pereira as well.
Well, plenty. Wherever you go, we could say. Tisanga Pereira now on strike. Singles been taken easily here. Pereira once again on strike.
Yes, 28 balls left in this innings. The Josephians will look to maximize this. Probably get to around that 430, 440 run mark.
St. Joseph's will need to get there. This time, Nishant Pereira comes down the track, but protection in the deep will be just a single. Singles off the first 3 deliveries in this over.
Yes, it's going to be Nishant Pereira who has to do bulk of the damage here towards the latter part. Tisanga Pereira needs to just get him back on strike. The Royalists clearly understand what the Josephian plan is. They've got their fielders in. Everyone's very tight trying to stop that single. This also does give the opportunity for Tisanga to go big if he really wants to. At the moment, he's quite watchful.
Well, Tisanga Pereira will have to play that supporting role, rotate that strike, give Nishant Pereira the bulk of the strike in these last few overs. Royal College just going through the phases. They know St. Joseph's will go on to bat the 120 overs. They have that opportunity of getting those 2 wickets to end this Josephine innings. 3 runs of that over. 116 completed. St. Joseph's 403 for 8.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
Okay, so Nishant Pereira on 31, Tisanga Pereira on 3. And yes, we do have Ramiru Pereira bowling. Nishant will look to go big, no doubt about that. Hits it hard into a gap. It's running down to the extra cover boundary. Another boundary for Nishant Pereira. Quality stroke. Powerfully struck down the ground.
Brilliant from Pereira, and straight away pressure on Ramiru Pereira. Fuller delivery, and Nishant with the form he is with the bat, he won't miss out. Pierces the gap well, giving no chance to the Anarachi and Himaru De Silva, who just completed an over. This is good attacking batting from Nishant Pereira. He will look to capitalize in this over. Already 4 runs of the first ball.
Yes, Royal College are a very good batting side as well. They've made big scores in the excess of 400 runs. So the Josephians will have that in mind. These 3.4 overs that is left, they will look to maximize this as well.
Indeed, maybe another 20-25 runs will do a whole heap of good for the boys from Dali Road. 430 will be a very decent score on the board. Once again goes for that big shot, and that's another boundary. And runs leaking by the bowling of Ramiro Pereira, and Nishant Pereira taking the attack on. He's raced away to 39 in just 41 deliveries. And this is a very important cameo from the Josephian all-rounder.
That's certainly a quality stroke. His previous shot was in front of square, mostly on towards the right of that deep cover fielder. This time though, after they got that fielder a bit straight, he's gone to the left of him, and he's beat him with ease as well. Consecutive boundaries in this over. 2 boundaries in this over, I should say, for Nishant Pereira. That's a drag down, put away in style by Nishant Pereira. That's boundary number 3 in this over. He's making the move that St. Joseph's were looking for. He moves on to 43 as well.
This is very poor bowling from Ramiro Pereira, and Nishant Pereira punishing it the way it deserves. A half tracker, and Nishant Pereira has capitalized on it. That's been one good feature in this Josephine innings. They've always put away the poor deliveries. Ramiro Pereira under a lot of pressure. 12 runs off this over.
Good cricket from Nishant Pereira. Make sure he keeps the strike as well for next over. 1 ball to go though. We would just like to see Tisanga Pereira play this one out. The Josephine innings has been built around the Vekunagada 100. He's got good support from Rishma Amarasinghe, Chetina Kavinda and Dilpa Maduranga, who all made half centuries, and Nishant Pereira now is eyeing a half century as well, which will be the 4th of the Josephine innings. As we see the end of that over, St. Joseph's 416 for 8.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Nishant Pereira now 1 hit away from a half century. This has been a brilliant cameo from Nishant Pereira. He's the Josephians' highest wicket taker throughout the season, over 70 wickets. And he's scored over 350 runs as well. So that's been a season to remember for Nishant Pereira. Pace being introduced, Kodituaku from the far end, with just 3 overs left in this Josephine innings.
Sure, it's going to be a lot of fun, these 3 overs. Nishant Pereira well set on 44. Kodituaku, what a contrast it has been. Early yesterday he had 2 for almost nothing, and today 117 overs later he's having figures of 2 for 95 in 23 overs. Certainly being put to the sword there, and he's got 2 tricky overs to bowl here. Nicely struck from Nishant Pereira, finds that point fielder.
Very interesting move from skipper Rehan Pires to bring on his pace bowler. It's been a long toil hard for Mahiru Kodituaku. A 19-run partnership in 22 deliveries for the 9th wicket. Since that early burst by Royal College last morning, all the other partnerships, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, and all those partnerships have been double figures.
So Nishant Pereira does take the single of the second ball. It's going to be interesting to see what Tisanga Pereira comes up with. He's faced 13 balls for 3 runs. Probably needs to up the ante a little bit at this stage of the innings. at least to get a single and get Nushan Pereira back on strike. His last few balls, he hasn't really managed to do that. Nushan Pereira from the other end having a word with Tisanga Pereira.
It's a matter of just getting off strike for Tisanga Pereira. Nushan Pereira, very interesting to see him taking that single of that previous delivery. But Tisanga Pereira as well, very handy with the bat. So probably trusting him to try and get some runs. It's good cricket from Pereira, straight away calling for the run. And in the process, Mahiru Kodituakko has probably done some damage to himself. Hot and humid conditions and not so friendly conditions for a fast bowler in his nature.
Well, the way he's stretching looks like it is cramp. He had to go the opposite direction to his natural follow through. There you go. Kind of had to take a couple of long strides and going down straight away. Hope it's not too bad for him. There you go again. He's going towards his left on his follow through, but then had to turn and go to his right, and just felt that stiffness on his right leg.
Once again, a stoppage in play. Mahiru Kodituakko had a mammoth spell here. 24 overs into his 24th over rather. Back on his feet. Looks like he's good to go. Couple of deliveries left in his 118th over. Two batters having a breather.
He's good to go, but I think his fielders are having a drink. They're enjoying a drink. Probably deserve one as well.
Indeed, it's hot and humid conditions. It's not easy. Royal College have been in the field for close upon to 5 sessions, Roscoe. But they went on the field last evening. So we could say 4 sessions. Kodituakko looks good to go. It's Pereira now 1 hit away from a half century he richly deserves.
Yes, looking at the field, Kodituakko is going to bowl wide outside off stump. There's a big vacant area in that mid-wicket region. I wonder if Nushan Pereira will take a couple of steps across to target that area. At the moment, he's just going through the motions, making sure he keeps strike for the next over. He's moved on to 46. Run a ball 46 in that. 1 ball to go. I wonder if he says to Tisanga Pereira, have a free hit of this ball. 2 overs to go after this.
Interesting delivery coming up in the final ball in this over. Just sees that off Tisanga Pereira to end the 118th. 2 more overs left in this Josephine innings. St. Joseph's 419 for 8.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too much. ජවරම් කරේ. මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයක් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජබ් මිලාදෝ. එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්. ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් Dialog Play හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
So Royal have decided to finish off this innings with pace. They've gone to Gamage, who also has bowled 15 overs, I should say. And yes, certainly in this knockout stage of the schools Division 1 TAA red ball competition, there have been some big scores. There's a good game between Prince of Wales and St. Joseph's, high scoring encounter. Royal making a big score as well. And once again today, looks like another big scoring final as well.
Indeed, Roscoe. Royal College and Trinity College scored 1,000 runs in that semi-final up in Maggona. Once again, we'll probably see plenty of runs in this final as well, because Royal College have a strong batting unit. So it will be a very interesting reply from the boys from Reed Avenue.
Just wondering if Nushan Pereira knows that it's limited to 120 overs, as once again he takes a single off the first ball. I think he's getting a little bit of instruction from outside as well. He's exposed Tisanga Pereira with 5 deliveries, hoping that he can give him the strike back.
Gagan Gamage can wrap this Josephine innings up in a couple of deliveries as well. So surely Nushan Pereira should do the bulk of striking in this latter part. 11 deliveries left in this innings. And that's a wide.
He's trying to hang the ball outside off stump. Gamage. It was probably a little bit too far. Umpire Sanjeev Fernando signaling a wide on that occasion. A short ball is not a bad option for a dot ball as well for Gamage. A number 10 batter in Tisanga Pereira probably might not be comfortable with that. 2 straight and exactly what Nushan Pereira wanted, the strike back. Surely he's got to take on these 4 balls, try to get as many as he can. He's got 1 more to go after this as well. Once again, another crucial partnership for St. Joseph's. 25 runs added between these two. It's come in good time as well, 29 balls.
Indeed, bulk of the scoring done by Nushan Pereira. Tisanga Pereira on the other hand has supported him well. Interesting final 10 deliveries coming up in this Josephine innings. Where will they end up? That's a flicked off the pads, and that will be yet another maximum and the 50 up for Nushan Pereira. It's been a brilliant counter-attacking innings from the Josephine all-rounder, and Pereira has taken St. Joseph's to a demanding position in the final.
What innings it has been from Nushan Pereira, a half century of just 48 balls, and that is the 5th Josephian batter to go past the 50-run mark as well, along with Vekunugada's 100. It's been a monumental effort with the bat from St. Joseph's, from being 11 for 3 early on day 1 to get to this score. And this is how he got there. What a strike it was. He's hit some lusty blows towards the end of this innings, and that was a great hit to watch. He goes big again. He has a bit of a chance, but short of the fielder, and he gets a single once again.
Well, with a couple of deliveries left in the innings, very interesting to see Nushan Pereira getting that single, but Tisanga Pereira now, what can he offer? Can he chip in with a boundary here for St. Joseph's College? No is the call, so probably a free hit coming up for Tisanga Pereira. Just give it your all.
Okay, there you go. Look at that, Nushan Pereira giving him instructions, asking him to hit where the ball's coming from. So this has to be a big shot. I wonder if the Royal fielders recognize that as well. Yes, they are dropping back now. Long on and mid wicket going back. They know this is a free hit for Tisanga Pereira. He goes big. He's got hold of it. It's going all the way. What a shot from Tisanga Pereira. Nobody saw that one coming. But certainly that's exactly what he had to do. And he delivers a very good blow.
Well, we have seen T. Pereira's scoring big ones for St. Joseph's College in the past as well. But this time, Tisanga Pereira, well, that was not in the cards. And that's a brilliant shot. Tisanga Pereira, where were you all this time? And Gagan Gamage has gone for plenty in this over. Probably shot of the innings from Tisanga Pereira.
Tell you what, Nushan Pereira has hit a few good blows, but I'm sure everyone enjoyed that more than everything else. But yes, Nushan Pereira, what a half century it has been. Played some nice strokes, some big hits as well. This was one of them. Cleared that mid-wicket boundary by quite a distance. And against Ramiru Pereira as well. Hit 3 boundaries in that over. And this is how he got to his half century. 54 unbeaten runs at the moment of 49 balls. A great innings from the Josephian all-rounder.
It's brilliant from St. Joseph's College. 435 on the board.
So then Kodi Tuaku to bowl the last over of the innings. The first innings of these games are limited to 120 overs. Nushan Pereira goes big. Here's an opportunity for a catch and easily done by, I think, Vimadin Sara down at the point boundary. Nevertheless, a good hand from Nushan Pereira, looking to go big once again. Nicely bowled from Kodi Tuaku, nice and wide, bowling to his field, and a simple catch for Vimadin Sara.
Well, a brilliant cameo from Nushan Pereira. 54 of 50 deliveries, and he's taken the Josephians to a big total here. He departs as St. Joseph's lose their 9th. 435 on the board as
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
Five balls left. Vishwapir is the last man is out there. Probably will look to get Tisanga Pereira back on strike, who did hit a hefty blow in that last over. Yes, they're running straight away. For some reason, the wicket keeper didn't throw the ball.
It looks like he wants to be on the field for all 120 overs. Well, Utante Gange Watte has had a game of all sorts. As we take a look at that replay, Pieris straight away went off. Clearly had enough time to throw that ball onto the stumps. Looks like he likes to see more shots from Tisanga Pereira.
Nicely bowled from Kodi Tuaku. Certainly looking very stiff is Kodi Tuaku. He's picked up 3 wickets but walking very gingerly back to his mark. I'm sure he's keen for a good ice bath at the end of this spell.
Indeed, Kodi Tuaku, a mammoth spell here to his 25th over. He's conceded 99 runs for his 3 wickets.
Take a look at where Tisanga Pereira is standing. He's well outside off stump. anticipating that wide line from Kodituaku, who pulls up, probably struggling with a bit of cramp again. He's holding to all parts of his body now. It's not easy for him. Yeah, probably should get someone else to complete this over. Looks like he's really struggling.
Well, you have to feel for the young man. It's not easy to run in conditions like this, hot and humid conditions. And Mahiru Kodituaku, he's bowled his heart out there.
What do you think? Should the Josephines just declare to save some time off the game?
That's probably because I think final 3 deliveries with the last pair, you might not get a lot, so might as well just call things off. I'm sure it's been a hard toil for the Royal College fielders out there in the middle. Josephian temperament will be on show with the ball in hand. I think plenty of precision should go out to the Josephians. Being 11 for 3, they end on with a 430 plus score. That's some recovery.
Yes, most certainly. Vekunugoda was the chief batter in this innings. Started the recovery yesterday. Yes, this is Vishwapiris who walked out as the last man. Not much to speak of with the bat. Probably hasn't had much batting to do either throughout the season.
He's got over 50 wickets in the season as well, so big responsibility for him with the ball in hand. Mahiru Kodituaku, he's good to go once again. Final 3 deliveries coming up. Thisanga Pereira batting way off stump, and Pereira just leaves that alone.
That was very smart from Kodituaku. He's gone for the double bluff. Looked like he was going to bowl wide outside off, but he's gone for a leg stump Yorker. Did Thisanga Pereira completely, who will probably go back to his normal stance for these couple of balls. There you go.
One ball experiment from Pereira. As Kodituaku.
Good strike. Thisanga Pereira. That's his second 6. Where is this coming from?
Well, he can hit the ball a long way. And as I did mention, Roscoe, we have seen T. Pereira do that for St. Joseph's College way back in the day. And he's once again whacked a maximum. That's gone a long way. And some may think why he was standing outside off stump in that previous delivery when he can hit the ball this way. 8 sixes in this Josephine innings and 2 off the bat of Thisanga Pereira.
Goes again. They're looking for a second. It's the last ball of the innings. Pereira goes anyway. Suicidal second run. It was the last ball of the innings, so didn't really matter. But nevertheless, a very good finish for St. Joseph's. They will finish on a 443, eventually all out. It was a slow ball to finish off the innings from Kodituaku. Nicely fielded and got a decent return in as well to find Thisanga Pereira well shot.
Well, it's been a mammoth first innings score for St. Joseph's College on the board. As Thisanga Pereira being the last victim in this Josephine innings. He walks back for 18. With St. Joseph's ending on 443. All out in their 120 overs. Over to the Royal College batters and the Josephine bowlers. The innings break in this under 19 Division 1 Tier A tournament final. St. Joseph's, after winning the toss, they post 443 on the board. Tisanga Pereira, the last victim in the Josephian batting lineup. Vishwa Pires will remain not out.
Just looking at those pictures as well, the grey skies that were there last evening are starting to slowly build up as well. But we really hope that it stays out and we can get a full day's play. Still 38 overs remaining in the day, 39 in fact. Josephians batted for 59 overs on day 2, and there will not most likely be a time for changeover as well, if we are not mistaken.
It's been 5 sessions of cricket between two quality sides. 59 overs being bowled as of now on day number 2. Josephs have managed to get 217 runs in the first 2 sessions. Still yet to get the confirmation if Royal College will come out to bat or will it be tea. As we take a look at the highlights post lunch, Dilpa Maduranga got on to his 50. A well-made 50 as well. He continued in his merry way, but De Silva put on the brakes for him. And then Chetina Kavinda batted really well. So his brilliant 50 was stumped once again by Himaru De Silva. And then it was Vigneshwaran Akash who had to fall. And then started the Nushan Pereira show. He fired his way through to a brilliant cameo which came in no time. He absolutely took on Rameru Pereira. The Sri Lanka under-19 cap goes wicketless. That was the maximum that took Nushan Pereira to a 50. Then that was Tisanga Pereira who unleashed himself and got his first 6. And then this was the delivery that was Nushan Pereira's wicket. And then Tisanga Pereira, he showed what he can do with the bat. A couple of 6s to his name, but he was run out at the end. St. Joseph's end on 443 at the end of their first innings. And it's been a mammoth recovery for them.
Yes, as we spoke before as well, 5 scores of 50 plus with Vekunugoda getting 100 as well. Amarasinghe, Kavinda, Ruwanaka and Nushan Pereira all getting half centuries for St. Joseph's as they close on 442, a very healthy 442 to go along with 23 extras as well. This is the Royal bowling effort. De Silva picked up 3 wickets towards the latter part of the innings. Kodituaku was good with the new ball along with Gamage, but it was a long toil indeed for the Royal bowlers. But Jayasinghe was very good as well. He bowled very economically. And Udawela as well, breaking that partnership between Amarasinghe and Vekunugoda as well. As you can see, the fall of wickets, 3 early wickets in the St. Joseph's innings, and then it was partnership after partnership right towards the end.
Brilliant batting performance from the boys from Dali Road. They'll be very pleased with how things have gone after being reduced for 11 for 3 as they end on 443. A mammoth score on the board for St. Joseph's College, as we'll be back with the Royal College reply on the other side.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So welcome back to the Sara Oval for the final session of Day 2, Royal College versus St. Joseph's College Under 19 Division 1 Tier A final here. It has been some very good cricket in the first two sessions today. The weather gods so far have been good to us. Remember yesterday at this time we had a bad light, thundering and lightning, and the match had to be called off. But so far it has been very good. It has been bright. It has given us some good cricket. 443, bigger pardon, is what St. Joseph's have got in their first innings. They batted yesterday as well before play was called off. 226 for 4, and continuing today. A superb batting display. Yesterday early, Dantanana and Samash and Delpadadu were out quickly, but Vekunagoda and Amar Singh, that brilliant partnership put them back on track. Amar Singh was out yesterday, the fourth wicket to fall. Kavinda joined Vekunagoda, and they batted very well overnight. They were the two not out players. Vekunagoda was out early for 123, and since then Kavinda 78, Ruanaka 56, Pereira quick fire 54 of just 50 balls. He was very lucky, missed opportunity, stumping on one, but made it count at the end. Akasha was out for 7, and Pereira a few lusty blows, 17 of 23 before he was run out in the last ball. Bowling, Kodituaku tried hard, 3 for 106 of 25 overs, 3 for 73 for De Silva. He was unlucky. There was a stumping that was missed off his bowling. A couple of stumpings in fact. Uduwela picked up for 1 wicket. Jai Singh the 1 wicket. So Mammoth 444 on the board ahead for Royal College. They have 120 overs to get that. If you get a full day's cricket today, if you get a full day's cricket tomorrow, we'll be able to bowl the 120 overs. That's what we are hoping for. It's going to be a real run chase. So this 3-day encounter now has turned more into a 1-day encounter format. As we say, a very good evening to Roscoe. He's just joined us. Interesting session ahead, Roscoe.
Good evening, Ricky, and a very good evening to everyone else as well joining us. Certainly a session to look forward to. Hopefully the weather stays kind to us to see a full session of play. 39 overs left in the day as well. Plenty of cricket to be played, weather permitting, of course. As we see the Josephians opting to go with spin to start with, and the experienced Nushan Pereira with over 70 wickets this season. Seems to be a slight hold up. Currently not too sure why. Maybe it is the plastering on Nushan Pereira's fingers that the umpires have some trouble with. There you go. Avisha Samash also having a word with umpire Sanjeev Fernando on the same. However, the physio attending to Nushan Pereira there. Probably the color of his plaster being the issue, so he's taping it white now.
Yeah, I think he had that bluish plaster, probably a bit of a distraction. And interesting, St. Joseph's are going to start with spin here in this innings. I would have expected them to go with a pace at least for a few overs straight after the tea break here, but they've decided they're spin strong, St. Joseph's, isn't it? They're spin heavy. They probably on paper will say have a better bowling, a spin bowling attack than Royal, so they're going to attack Rehan Peiris in particular with spin, because he's a good player of fast bowling, likes the ball coming onto the bat to play his shots. So St. Joseph's trying some different tactics.
Alright, then I think we are finally ready to go. Nushan Pereira has his plasters covered in white. It is in his non-bowling arm. We know no plasters allowed in your bowling fingers these days. So all set for the Royal reply. They have a mammoth target of 444. However, Their first target will be to bat out the day, not lose many wickets, and set the game up for tomorrow. Straight away, good intent shown from the Royal batter. They are known to be scoring quickly as well, so it's going to be a good tussle between the Josephian bowlers and the Royal batters. St. Joseph's opting for spin, but they have to bowl 12 overs of pace in these first 18 overs. That is mandatory in schools cricket these days. Thisanga Pereira will most likely operate from the other end with this new ball. But yes, Nushan Pereira generally likes bowling with a new ball. Tends to skid the ball through, so he'll look to hit the pads or the stumps. There he goes, skids that one through low. Safely played in the end.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Pires is not going to hold back. He will play his shots. I'm sure Royal will look to get a good start, a positive start, chasing down this target. Let's see where they are at the end of today's play. Analyze the situation. So one slip, short leg are the two catchers around the bat. So they started off with spin, but they have to bowl 12 overs of pace in that first 18 overs. So probably are going to see pace from the other end. Too short. Gets it away past that fielder. Get a couple of runs.
That is poor running on the part of the Royal batters. That was well in front. Could have easily got back for a second. The batter was doing ball watching there after hitting the ball. He thought it was going for a boundary for some reason. But Vishwa Pires does the fielding. Keeps it to one. Beg your pardon, Yanula does the fielding, and that has got Pires on strike for the first time. Those kind of plays in a game always tends to make something happen. A batter not getting that second run, putting your partner on strike. These are key disciplines that Royal will have to keep in mind if they are to make a game out of this.
Yeah, Ryan Pires the right hander, Liana Rachi the left hander. So first over completed, just one run on the board.
इस वक्त एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है जम्मू कश्मीर के पुलवामा से, जहां पर सीआरपीएफ की टीम पर एक आतंकी हमला हुआ है.
We cannot be a mute spectator now. They try to attack our territory.
लड़ाई खत्म नहीं हुई है.
लड़ाई कभी खत्म नहीं होती सर, इसीलिए तो हम हैं.
So Hirun Lianarachi, impressive record there. He'll be looking to get to that 1,000 runs in this game. 108 half centuries, averaging 43. He's been very consistent with the bat. He's had a very good season overall. Was impressive in the Royal Thumin as well. So this is the ideal situation. Good batting track, and he'll be looking to try and make a big score. So we are going to have a pace at the opposite end to where we are. Pereira has been given the ball.
Nice and full to start with from Thisanga Pereira. So far the light has been good. In fact, the sun is still shining, though we can see a couple of dark clouds in the background where it came from yesterday. This is the record for Rehan Pires. What a season He has had 1,223 runs at an average of 51. 300s and 850s to go along with. He's certainly led from the front for Royal College this season. Good lines from Tisanga Pereira. Tisanga Pereira operating from the scoreboard end. Nushan Pereira started things off from the commentary box end in this game. Nice and full, and that's a confident stroke from Leonard Aracci. That is the first boundary of this Royal innings. Very good looking stroke indeed.
Yeah, he's looking to bowl full. Pereira, and this time over pitching. Playing straight. Soon as you beat the in the field, it's 4 runs all the way. Quick outfield here. But so far he's looking to try and get that ball to swing away from the left-hander with the 2 slip fielders. Hasn't got it right, hasn't got it in the right areas as yet. Oh, that's a very good shot indeed. That's much better. That's beautifully struck, just short of a length, hanging on his back foot, and a puncher through that wide mid-on region for 4 runs.
Tell you what, that is a quality stroke. Not easy to play that shot. Not really short either. But that is a shot of a man with a lot of confidence. Leonard Aracci. Second boundary in the over as well. Certainly making a statement early on in this Royal run chase.
Sort of a half jab through that mid-on region. Beautifully played. Trust in the bounce, trust in the surface.
Once again, similar stroke, but the fielder as well as Leonard Aracci gets over for a single. We did speak about the placement of the Royal slip fielders yesterday. They were probably a bit too wide apart, but looking at the 2 Josephian fielders at the slips today, they look too close.
Yeah, earlier I spotted that when I was talking about Pereira looking to bowl full. Just hadn't the time to mention that straight away they looked very close to each other. For the left-hander, we'll take a look how is it for the right-hander. Tisanga Pereira, 2 for 25. He's best just 15 years of age. Hasn't played many games. A youngster finding his feet, getting the opportunity in this big final. Yeah, Roscoe, as Pires picks up a single. Come back for 2 as well. So good running between the wickets this time. To the right hand, the slips are more orthodox, a bit wider. 2 overs done. 12 without loss.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
$12 for no loss after 2 overs for Royal College. 37 overs left in the day as Nushan Pereira is set to bowl his third over of this Royal batting innings. Leonard Aracci has started off really well. 2 leading batters for Royal College. They have over 2,000 runs between them, Leonard Aracci and Pires.
So continuing with spin. Probably won't have many overs to bowl. Nushan Pereira might get only this one, maybe another one, because as we mentioned, first 18 overs there has to be 12 overs of pace. That's too short, and that's pulled away handsomely. Lena Rachi picking the length early, picking his spots early, and he's looking very, very good at the moment.
Ominous signs, I must say, for St. Joseph's. The way he is striking the ball, starting to look very good already. He's favoured that mid-wicket region as well. Whenever it's slightly short, he picks up length very nicely. Does Lena Arachi.
Gets his runs quickly, very strong on the onside.
It's interesting to see where Nushan Pereira delivers the ball from as well. His front foot goes well outside the return crease as well. So he's going really wide. It's going to be very hard for him to get a LBW as well from that angle. If you can have a look at it.
There's a bit of a stiff breeze which we are getting. I wonder that same breeze is flowing across the ground as well. It will be much needed for the players. It's been very hot and humid. Okay, on the back foot, nudging that away. That kept a bit low, but Lena Rachi made good contact.
$17 for no loss. Lena Arachi making 15 out of that 17 runs so far. He's done bulk of the facing as well. He's faced 15 balls out of the 17 so far. Pires not had much of the strike yet.
Very strong batting line up for Royal. Vimadin Sara, Ramiru Pereira. That's very well played, beautifully done. Easily through the offside. This time Rayan Pires just standing tall and punching that one.
Pires joins in. Good stroke from him. Finds the gap on the offside between extra cover and the point fielder. Another boundary for Royal College. They move on to 21 after 3 overs.
New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
That bit of a cloud cover, some greyish clouds have just come over like it did yesterday. No threat at all at the moment. It's bright and sunny, but that full blue skies have just vanished in certain parts, and that greyish replaced by the greyish clouds. We hope that we'll get many overs as possible today.
I wonder if Tisanga Pereira rolled his fingers over that ball. It's a ball he looked very comfortable bowling in the shorter format, in the 52nd Joe Pete one day, but I wonder if that's what he needs to be doing with this new red ball. Just 3 overs old. There you go, once again I think it looked like an off-cutter.
Yeah, surprising. He's looking to bowl slow deliveries, change of pace in just his second over. It's not run containing at the moment, it's trying to pick up wickets. And when you have 2 slips in position, just 1 slip now, you need to try and price out a wicket here. Especially bowling to Lena Rachi. His natural angle is away from the left-hander.
Nice stroke from Linarachi. A bit of a dive over the ball from, I think, Samash as well. And the Royal reply continues to race through with Linarachi leading the way.
Yeah, beautifully played. Look at that copybook stuff. And no chance for the field. Linarachi's come out there with a purpose. Anything in his zone, he's going to play his shots. Whether it's full or short. And so far in this innings, he's showed us what he's capable on both sides of the wicket. There you go. That bottom hand coming into play. Beautifully timed. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just picking his spot, getting his placement right. And it's 4 runs all the way.
I like this from Linarachi. He's come out all guns blazing, taking the attack back to St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's are not looking like a team who has got 443, especially with the fields they've set as well.
Yeah, they've started off on a defensive mode straight away. They started off with a spinner, yes, tactical, but I thought probably not. Should have used their fast bowlers. And Pereira, in his first over, he was looking to bowl full, looking to bowl straight, try to get that ball to swing. He tried, but this over, he's tried to bowl a lot of slow deliveries. And he's been punished by Linarachi. 23 of 20. It has become now like a limited over encounter. At the start of the innings, 434 to get, 44 to get in 120 overs at 3.7 was the required run rate, which is very gettable, but a mammoth score ahead.
Nicely clipped to the leg side to complete over number 4, Royal 30 for no loss.
सर मुझे मेरा वकील बदलना है।
एक शेर को शिकार करने के लिए प्रैक्टिस की जरूरत नहीं होती। लॉन्डे की रिंग सेरेमनी तो हो गई, अब कल कोर्ट में बारात निकली।
ये फंस गया। अब यही जो आपने बोला है, गला फाड़ फाड़ के आपको कोर्ट में बोलना है।
Exciting start from Royal College, 30 for no loss in just 4 overs. Linarachi on 24, Pires on 6 of 3 balls as well. Spin continues from the commentary box end, and it will be Vigneshwaran Akash for the first time in this match. We've seen what he has done in the recent past. Had a very good 90-second battle of the Saints with the red ball as well, picking up 10 wickets in that match. Certainly going to be a good battle against Linarachi, left-hander.
Yeah, interesting change. So it's going to see. It seems like it's going to be pace at one end, and the fast bowlers at the other end. I won't be surprised to see a change at the other end as well. It's a very new ball, Roscoe, just the 5th over. Won't be easy for Akash as well to grip that and to get his lines and lengths right straight away, because he cannot afford to bowl anything loose, because those two players will punish you.
Yes, Vigneshwaran Akash generally likes to settle into his spell, bowl it quick, get a few dots in, and then try out his variations. Generally very straight on the stumps all the time, looking for that LBW or bowled option. The Josephians would love to operate with spin from both ends, but they do have a limitation. 12 overs of fast bowling is a must in this first 18 overs. Nicely picked off his legs by Pires. We've already seen two of their main spinners into the 5th over, Vigneshwaran Akash and Nushan Pereira. But I have a feeling Vishwa Pires will play a key role in this defense as well.
Yes, I think he's going to be the key, the left arm spinner. Oh, a sitter straight back to the bowler. Playing too early, Lena Rachi leading edge. We saw this here when St. Joseph's were batting as well. Samash was out of a leading edge to the left arm seamer. And now Lena Rachi. Was that turning the other way? Was that the googly? He definitely played early. Fumble, but managed to grab onto it. Prize wicket to the leggy. He's delighted. St. Joseph's are delighted. They have got the big fish.
First blood for St. Joseph's in this innings. A big wicket of Linarachi. He departs for 25 of 24 balls. Royal now 32 for 1.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? Emotional orgy. What?
Watch out.
Coffee with Karan season 7.
Early breakthrough for St. Joseph's and early breakthrough for Vigneshwaran Akash as well. Certainly a key player in this Josephian lineup, especially with the ball. It looked like definitely a wrong one that he got rid of Liana Arachi with. There you go, straight away wrong on against Udavilla as well.
Yeah, beautifully bowled. This is good stuff from Akash. Straight away, flatter, quicker. Udavilla is in good form. He's got coming into this innings with a couple of hundreds in one of the other games and 100 in the semi-final as well. Promoted up the order. Now batting at number 3. Excellent over from their leading bowler.
Yes, he did get the prize scalp of Lianarachi as well. Nice wrong on, nicely floated. Looking to play across the line was Lianarachi. Almost made a meal of that catch, did Akash, but held on to it as well. What you didn't see in that replay was how the field was set. He was bowling with a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg, and he had no mid-wicket fielder in place. So Lianarachi was looking for that single in that vacant mid-wicket region, which played into the hands of Akash. So a bit of good tactical planning as well on the part of the Josephian group.
Yeah, and he was very strong through the onside, enticing him to play that way. But mixing up his deliveries really well, and the googly coming into great effect. So Pereira gets another one. Inside the off stump. So now Pires has to be very careful. He's lost his partner. He has to show some patience. Udavilla, as I mentioned, coming off 200s. So he's in a rich vein of form. 105 is the best. 389 runs. He was very low down the order at number 5, number 6 most of the season. But since getting a promotion up, he's been in excellent form.
Well, believe it or not, 443 on the board, and we have 4 men on the boundary in the 6th over of the innings, with Tisanga Pereira bowling decent outswing to the right-hander, and only one slip fielder in place as well. Interesting tactics, I must say. probably trying to keep the runs down with the fast bowlers operating before their spinners come into play from both ends.
Yeah, probably feeling they get through for a quick single that Rashan Peris will go after the bowling, trying to chase down this target and probably hold out towards the boundary. But rather surprising, as Roscoe mentioned, you would have, and especially now as you picked up a wicket and the batter who was scoring runs. You got two right-handers as well. And I beg your pardon, Uduvela is a left-hander. Yeah, one left-hander, right-hander. Is he going to strengthen that offside field? There is a third man. Backward point. The field, even the fielders there are very deep. They are mostly in a position of saving runs. You may call it on the offside.
Yes, Tisanga Pereira must be a happy man to see the back of Linarachi as well. Linarachi was taking the attack to him. Hit 3 boundaries in that previous over. Now the fielder is a bit more conventional. However, would like to see another fielder in that catching slip region. He's bowling a lot of slow deliveries, strangely.
It seems like probably the plan is to try and get through this first 18 overs, 12 overs of pace, with giving away minimum number of runs, and then get your spinners right throughout the middle session. Dot ball, 6 overs done, 33 for 1.
Haye paharwal Diunu kadulu dawa ganeem me kisima deyak maga heraganna epa කොතැන සිටියත් ඕනෑම වෙලාවක සජීවීව IPL අත්දැකීම දැන් ඔබේ අතටම IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Play සමග එක්වන්න. අදම Dialog Play App එක ඩවුන්ලෝඩ් කර රුපියල් 278ක් රීලෝඩ් කරන්න. Star Sports නාලිකා ඔස්සේ මුළු IPL තරගාවලියම සජීවීව නරඹන්න.
The light dimming because of the cloud build-up. In the 3-day knockouts, Vigneshwaran Akash, who's bowling now, has picked up 15 wickets, the most wickets in the 2 matches completed coming to this one. And as far as the batters are concerned, Dushen Uduvela has 196 runs aggregate and Rehan Peris 214. Uduvela 150. Peris 100 in the last 2 matches.
So the Josephians will want to see the back of these two as quick as possible, Harita. Not sure whether they know about this record.
Never mind the record, these are stats. Add Vishwa Peris to that, the second highest wicket taker with 11. Akash has 1 5-wicket haul, Peris has 1 5-wicket haul. The other 2 top wicket takers, Kanil Anthony, Trinity, and Chaniru Senaratna of Trinity, 9 and 8 apiece. Each of them had 5-wicket hauls.
This is interesting to see. Akash managed to pick up a wicket in his first. He'll be with his tail up. But interesting to see how they're going to manage these 12 fast bowlers overs in the first 18. Oh.
Beat the bat and the wicket keeper. Brilliant delivery from Vigneshwaran Akash.
The one that went the other way, the googly, and he foxed his own wicket keeper.
Right through the gate of Dalpadadu.
And gives away 4 runs, 4 bytes. So he won't like that. So I'm coming round the wicket. Trying to make some change. End of another 7 done. It's 38 for 1. Quarterfinal. Attack over the captain in the match.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही हो
The rains and the
Ryan Pires accumulated the second highest individual score in the 3-day knockouts when he made 146 against Mahanama. The 443 for St. Joseph's was the second highest team total in the 3-day knockouts this year, behind the 493 for 9 declared by Royal against Trinity, and ahead of the 415 all out by Trinity against Royal in that same match.
This is Royal do know how to score 400 odd runs in 120 overs.
Take the other way around. Twice in 2 matches, they have conceded away 400.
Doesn't speak well for the bowling unit.
Yeah, Senujoy Vakunagoda. What was Pires trying to do? Good call by Dushan Udavela.
I don't think they need to be in such a hurry to get a single. Seeing the field was a bit deep. Thought of going because it was going to his left. His throwing hand is the right hand. It has been a much better over by Tisanga. Disappointing to see Haritha, a fast bowler, running in just the 1 slip. I would like to see 2 slips, if not more, to start off with. Try and pick up a wicket. I just get the feeling he's trying to fill those 12 overs.
Yeah,
and he'll have his.
You got a point in that. Vishma himself will bowl.
Vishma, no, I think Vishwa Pires, the left arm
No. What I'm trying to say is he will go with Vigneshwaran, Vishwa, then Nushen. Probably he'll roll his arm over. Vishma.
Well, I'm sure Avisha Samash also generally bowls with the new ball. Maybe waiting to have a go from one end. This has been much better. Good lines, good lengths. End of the 8th, it's 38 for 1.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
Interesting to see. Akash will continue.
In the 2 matches leading up to this one, in the knockouts, Dushan Udavela has been involved in 200 plus partnerships.
I'll need to see the back of him quickly, Haritha. From a Josephian point of view.
You are biased.
No, not me. I'm saying the Josephians will want to see him quickly.
So what do you think?
You're
You
putting them
mean
under
to tell
pressure.
me you are a Pete, right?
I like to be neutral.
See, the difficult aspect is whether these two are going to survive the day or play the bowling on merit.
Generally, Pires likes to go after the bowling.
He'll be under some sort of pressure as captain and the top scorer to make sure that his contribution is noteworthy. I'll tell Rashwan Pereira to find out the history of the 3-day finals for St. Joseph's. Hopefully we'll get that information by tomorrow.
I think 3-day finals started, if I'm not mistaken, last year. It was before that. I think it was 2-day finals. I can confirm for you, 2018 and 19, the Josephians won it back to back. But it was 2-day finals.
This is a good tussle. This is a good tussle. Quality bowler. Two quality batters. Yeah, it started with Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. Then there's a Murwin Avinash. Then there's Vigneshwaran Akash. Two other under 19 players. 38 for 1. Royal in reply.
आ रहा है एक ऐसा गेम शो जहां घर की सुपरस्टार जीतेगी दुनिया का प्यार।
ये मंच आपका है, ये पल आपका है।
कुछ कहूँ?
कहूँ या करूँ?
मैं नजर यहाँ रखूँ या यहाँ?
नहीं, मैं आपकी नजर उतार देता हूँ, ये देखिए।
और एंटरटेनमेंट फुल ऑन।
आप आंटियों के क्रश हो। ओह माय गॉड, मुझे हक मिल गया।
तुम हो ना 28 अप्रैल से रात 9 बजे।
Sangha still continuing. Will be bowling the 5th from that end. Some time we'll have to see a fast ball coming on from the other end as well. Even with, oh, very well played. Placed it in that gap. No chance for that field on the boundary. Just a punch.
That was short outside off stump. Let Rehan Pires free his arms. Let's see the timing on that.
Placed it away from that fielder.
Yeah, looks like it was a reserve. Disinu Samarasinghe, if his shot is not being borne by somebody else.
Also opening bowler.
How is that, sir?
That was much better. I think this is good work by the wicketkeeper, coming up to the stumps, not letting Pires pat out of his crease.
You must have a lot of guts. Oh, there was a little bit of movement shaping off after he hit the deck. The tall chap, Rehan Pires, he has a long reach. Lone sip is Yenula Dantanarayana. Whom would they bowl? Would they bowl Avishya Samash?
That's the only other fast bowler they have.
You mean medium slow? Medium slow.
Well, he's pretty nippy, pretty quick.
Pretty nippy, yeah.
That one nicely worked for a single.
It's a dream track to bat on, mind you, from what we've seen. You play straight, you can stay there, sleep on the track.
Yeah, it has not taken a lot of turn. No jumping, just that a bit slow, I would say.
Of the 3 wickets that Himaru De Silva picked up, there were a few that he tossed up and the ball turned and there was a bit of a bounce.
Way outside leg stump. Pitching out.
More in hope than with conviction that appeal. Clearly pitching outside leg.
I'm sure the batsman would have thought he missed out on some runs.
Yeah, this Dushen Udavela is a crafty operator. Can hit the ball hard, he can bat long, good temperament. End of 10. Royal in reply, 40 for 1.
सर मुझे मेरा वकील बदलना है.
एक शेर को शिकार करने के लिए प्रैक्टिस की जरूरत नहीं होती. लॉन्डे की रिंग सेरेमनी तो हो गई, अब कल कोर्ट में बारात निकली.
ये फंस गया. अब यही जो आपने बोला है, गला फाड़ फाड़ के आपको कोर्ट में बोलना है.
There we go, Haritha. Like I said, Avijay Samash taking off on this end. Didn't do much with the bat. Might have had a good rest from yesterday till today. Feet up. So been waiting to get the ball in his hand.
Yeah. He wants to be in the thick of things. I know what you mean.
Some of these players, they want to be doing something for the team always.
Because they have done so much. I mean, he has scored 1,000 runs. He has made twin hundreds in the previous game. All of a sudden, you are told to...
Coming off 85 on Saturday. Immediate a bit of a way movement straight away for... That's not Akash, by the way. It's Avijay Samash.
Good thing is that the sun is creeping through. That means the cloud cover is just thinning out.
Well, the darker ones are quite away. So I'm sure we should get...
Don't look back.
Don't look back.
Look in front. Ricky Sims is already yawning. So
He's ready to go home.
Yeah, he'll sleep on his way home.
He was on his way home yesterday at this time. That's all. His plans, he has made some plans. Good start for Samash.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Interclub T20 tournament that's coming up within the next 2 weeks. Lot of players may have switched teams, switched clubs.
For the new season.
Yeah. Some of them will not be seen in action because they are with the Indian Premier League. But it will give some of these fringe cricketers a chance and some outstanding schoolboy cricketers an opportunity to get into the club scenario.
Well, the T20, I'm not sure whether most of the schoolboys will be given a look at. Maybe just one or two.
Maybe a few. Say 10 of them play.
Still involved, Haritha, with the club? club cricket?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Not in the capacity of secretary or anything
No,
like that, no?
nothing. That's a full-time commitment.
Nicely pulled. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he was kept quiet for quite some time. Dushen Udavala.
First runs.
Rank shot delivery. Vacant mid-wicket region. Great invitation.
Pulling on the front foot. Didn't have to go back.
Used the crease very well.
Give him a lot of confidence.
I think he took about 20-22 balls to get off the mark with that shot.
Slow delivery that time. Read it well. End of the 11th. It's 43 for 1.
The tradition continues, from signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Just for your information, on the first day between lunch and tea, St. Joseph scored 120 runs for the loss of 1 wicket in 35 overs. Today, again St. Joseph scored 125 runs, losing the last 5 wickets, facing up to 25 overs.
The scoring rate had been good. You got keep up for Tisanga. And don't forget Harita, they were 11 for 3 at the start of the day. And then the captain and the vice captain, they took it on themselves.
Yes, from that point, in that first session yesterday, they faced up to 26 overs up to lunch and scored 106. So they added another 95 runs without being separated.
Something like a 179 run partnership.
Yeah, that's the highest for the 3-day
Equal
knockouts.
the highest.
No, it's the highest. It went ahead of the 173 for the third wicket between Avishya Samash and Pamudo Dalpradadu against Prince of Wales in the semi-final. Yeah, it was a tremendous recovery for the captain and vice captain, which were Amrisingha and Senuja Bakunakuda.
But ever since I think the wicket eased out, numbers 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 all getting half centuries. One getting a century and all the others half centuries.
Yeah, Bakunakuda gave a return catch to Gamage. He went on to make that fine century, and then Nushan Pereira was missed by Udanta Gangewata of Himaru De Silva. He scored that swashbuckling half century at the end of the innings.
Everyone chipped in at the bat. And big partnerships right along.
Yeah, that partnership between Dilpar Ruanaka and Chetina Kavinda started off slow this morning. 92 runs in 34 overs, losing just 1 wicket.
Oh, that was lucky.
I thought Udavela was inside the crease.
That went off the bat. I think it missed the stumps.
Just missed the stumps.
Yeah, just bouncing over that bail. That will give you a really good idea.
Good reflexes on the part of Dalpadadu, the keeper. As far as this wicket keeping concerned, 12 overs completed, 49 for 1 Royal in reply.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. මොනවා ජවරම් කරේ? මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලා.
Talking about the wicket keepers, the best wicket keeping in the knockouts this year. 6 victims for Ishan Vitanage of Trinity against Royal in the semi-final, 3 each innings. And Shefan Fernando had 2 victims and 3 victims for St. Sebastian's against Prince of Wales. That was in the quarter-final. And 4 victims for Ranmit Dinwar of Nalanda against Trinity, also in the quarter-final. He had 2 victims in each innings.
Shot and pulled again. Another boundary. Samash giving me another boundary.
Good hit. Not an express delivery. Tisanka Pereira had no chance of getting into that to cut it off from the boundary. Udavela strikes very well. Good to see. Middle of the bat, playing right across the line.
Dropped it short in the previous over and paid the price. This time he had a fielder, but still batsman managed to get it to the boundary. Looking around the wicket, getting ball coming in. Once again tucking him up, bowling in line with the body.
Samash is operating his second over, by the way.
This will be the 13th, and Haritha will see another 5 overs from pace, or maybe 4. And then it's going to be all spin. End of the 13th, it's 54 for 1.
මැඩි සහ ඇනේර නිසා මුළු ගෙදරම කලබලයි. මේ කලබලස්සට තවත් දෙන්නෙක් එකතුනොත් මොනවා වෙයිද? I love you too. මොනවා ජවරම් කරේ? මැඩි. Why honey why? ආදරයත් මිත්‍රත්වයත් පිරි සොඳුරු කතා මාලාව. ජම්මිලා තෝ.
එයා වාගේ ඇඳුම් විකුණන සේල්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් නෙවෙයි. එයා සුපර්ස්ටාර් කෙනෙක්.
ඉන්දියාවේ ජනප්‍රිය ටෙලි නිර්මාණයක්. දැන් ඩයලොග් ප්ලේ හරහා ඕනෑම වෙලාවක නරඹන්න.
ලොව අංක එකේ ක්‍රිකට් සැනකෙළිය නැවතත් තියුණු තරගකාරීත්වයේ උණුසුම දැන් ඔබේ නිවසටම IPL උන්මාදයට Dialog Television සමග එක්වන්න. රුපියල් 397කට IPL පාස් එක සක්‍රිය කරගෙන මුළු IPL සුරකථනයෙන් on හිස්තැන DTV හිස්තැන ඔබේ ගෙනුම් අංකය හිස්තැන 2026 ලෙස ටයිප් කර 0770 679 679ට SMS කරන්න. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे। मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा। जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूँगी उसका वशीकरण।
The tradition continues, from signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
Welcome back as players took drinks. It's been a decent reply from Royal College, led by their skipper Rehan Paris. Tisanga Pereira to continue from the far end. He's gone at 4 runs per over. It was the initial aggressor Lian Arachi who took on the bowling. He was dismissed for 25. It's a matter of rebuilding this reply for Royal College, isn't it, Roscoe?
It's indeed a good response from Royal so far. They would love to have Leonardo out there as well. Well spread out field here for St. Joseph's. They have clearly gone into the one-day mode already, trying to keep the runs down. It's going to be interesting to see if they can continue this ploy for 120 overs. Because if the batters do get set and get going, it won't be easy to stop with a spread out field like this.
Indeed, Roscoe. St. Joseph's have over 400 runs to work with. That has surely come down to around 390 now. Rad Perry's looking solid out there.
Umpire Sanganana Kara not happy with Vigneshwaran Akash, going up to him. He sent a flat throw that bounced on the strip and went into the keeper's gloves. Sanganana Kara not happy with that one.
They'll probably give him a warning there. Vigneshwaran Akash, the only wicket taker for St. Joseph's. Got that price wicket of Lian Arachi, who really looked to take on the Josephian bowling. 25 of 24 deliveries, striking at over 100. Tisanga Pereira on to his 7th over. Conceded 25 runs, slightly on the expensive side. But he's controlled and consistently bowled well whenever the keeper has come up. You can catch all the live action of this game on the Papare 1 and 1 HD Dialog Television channel number 62 and 126 and the Dialog Play App. As Udavela Drives that neatly for yet another single.
The slow ball ploy from Tisanga Pereira has worked to an extent to keep the runs down, but I'm not sure that's what St. Joseph's really want. They probably want a couple of wickets, but I guess the coaching staff and the management have decided to play it a different way by trying to keep it tight. As you see the end of another economical over, Royal College 56 for 1.
Oh, 25 overs left in the day. Royal College 56 for 1. Avisha Samash to continue. Out of the first 18 overs, 12 overs have to be off pace. St. Joseph's forced to go with the pace here. Royal 387 runs behind. Plenty of runs to work with for the Josephian bowlers. Plenty of batting to come for Royal College. The likes of Sri Lanka under-19 captain Vimadin Sara, Ramiru Pereira, Tevindu Wevalwala, Udanta Gagewatu. So quite a good batting lineup to follow.
Tell you what, by setting this field, this game has started to look very boring, in all fairness. Josephians need to make something happen here. Try to get a fielder in, a slip field at least. After scoring 443 in a 3-day game, I'm not sure this is how we should be going about this.
Indeed, Roscoe. I think Josephians straight off defensive now. Well, that won't help them the cause, because need to be more attacking, especially in the field. Just as you did mention, after posting over 440 runs on the board, you expect the bowling side to be on top and to continue have some attacking field sets.
The only thing I can think of is them getting these 12 overs of fast bowling out of the way and then try to attack with spin. So maybe that is the ploy. Try to keep the runs down while they get through these 12 overs of pace. Avisha Samash, not a full-time quick bowler, I'd say. He does bowl a bit, kind of forced to bowl as well.
Indeed, after this over, it will be a matter of 3 overs of pace, of a minimum of 12 overs in the first 18. And I'm sure skipper Ashma Amara Singh will go towards his spin trio in Vigneshwaran Akash, Nushan Pereira and Vishwa Piris. Already seen Akash and Nushan in action. But with the right and left hand combination, Piris will probably play a very second fiddle role with the ball in hand. And the bulk of bowling will be done by Pereira and Akash. 15 overs completed. Royal College 56 for 1.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD. Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
(56 for 1). Samash just completing a maiden over in that previous one. The cameraman into his work. Plenty of shots throughout the day. Some nice moments for these kids. ThePapare into his 8th over meanwhile.
Substitute fielder Disnu on the field as well.
I've got a question for you, Reshwan. If he's running in and bowling off spin every ball, does that count as pace?
Well, he's trying to get through the system, I would say. He's not bowling with a lot of pace and with the keeper up as well. ThePapare. This is medium pace stuff from Pereira. So Joseph's looking to quickly bowl these 3 overs and turn towards spin. So ThePapare will probably go on to bowl 9 overs in his first spell.
So I think spinners have bowled only 5, so maybe they need only 1 more after this one of Samash. Pereira bowling his 8th. And I'm sure they will turn to spin straight away.
Indeed, the likes of Nushan Pereira and Vigneshwaran Akash will look to do the bulk of the bowling as we approach the final 20 overs of this day number 2. Hopefully the weather gods will be kind to us and the rains stay away.
Wonder if we can get a shot of this one on the deep mid-wicket fence. A senior leg spinner having a chat with the young leg spinner Vigneshwaran Akash. Vijayakant Vyaskant representing Tamil Union doing his training and having a chat with Akash as well. I'm sure Akash will have plenty to learn from. They come from the same region in Jaffna as well.
Indeed, not a bad person to have some good advice for young Vigneshwaran Akash. Vyaskant has played the biggest leagues as well, represented the Sunrisers Hyderabad in the IPL in 2024. Good to see him having a chat with young Vigneshwaran Akash, who has plenty to offer in the years to come, not only for St. Joseph's but for Sri Lanka cricket as well.
Safely behind that one, Royal 59 for 1.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Weather has held up well here. This time yesterday, play was halted due to severe thunder and lightning. But we have lucky to get play here. And hopefully we'll see off the next 23 overs or so.
if my eyes are good, I can see a couple of raindrops falling as we say that. But at the moment, umpires not really too bothered. The groundsmen are hovering around the covers, however.
Last evening, the rains didn't come down till late night, but it was the severe thunder and lightning that made the officials to suspend play for the end of the day. Surely some raindrops are coming down. Royal College will hope that they get to bat on, because they have some momentum now behind their back. The likes of Rehan Paris, who looks quite settled in there.
Royal College trail by 384 runs, as you can see on the bottom of your screen. Udavela 11 of 40 balls, Piris 19 of 35. They started off really rapidly with Linaraj taking the attack, but after his wicket things have really slowed down. Josephians have also pushed the field back, making it very hard to score quick runs. This time nicely stroke through the offside. They're looking for a second run, but good work from the fielder. Pereira from the other end has already bowled 8 overs. Samash into his 4th over. That should complete the mandatory 12 for St. Joseph's. Going to be interesting to see what fields they will use against spin. They got to attack with 443 on the board.
Indeed, with runs under their name, they won't want to play defensive. Couple of deliveries left in Abhisha Samash's 4th over. It's been economical, none for 11. St. Joseph searching for wickets. Good work done by Dalbadatu behind the stumps.
Royalists do have some good batters to come. The likes of Vimadin Sara, plenty of experience behind him. Ramiru Pereira as well, both representing Sri Lanka under-19s. So they would like to see the game being set up for those two to come in. That's a good looking stroke from Udavela. Good work from Vignesh Nakash in the deep as well, and a very good return as well. Great work to keep that to just 1 run as we see the end of another over. Royal 61 for 1.
Brilliant work, brilliant commitment being shown by Vignesh Nakash, and poor running from the batters out there. But as Roscoe mentioned, a brilliant return by Akash. 17 completed. Royal College 61 for 1.
कोई जगह पार्क करने की? मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल लोग ही बनती है ना।
Vishwa Piris straight away being brought on after the mandatory 12 overs of fast bowling done. Piris replaces Tisanga Pereira from the far end. It will be very interesting to see how Piris comes into the party with a left hand out there in the middle. Young Piris. Can he break this partnership?
He was very good in the second innings of the 92nd Battle of the Saints. Went on to pick up a 5-wicket haul. in that effort. Unfortunately for St. Joseph's, they couldn't go all the way in that game. They haven't had many wins in the Battle of the Saints in the recent past. In fact, just one win in 54 years, coming in 2008.
Well, that feels like a lifetime, you could say, Harosco. Last win coming in this very venue as well in 2008. Vishwapiri's numbers in the season, 70 wickets. And he's been one of those bowlers where Rishma Amarasinghe has really given the responsibility to take some wickets.
Nicely tucked away by Udavela. Royal clearly have a plan now. They just want to get through to the end of the day, losing probably only one wicket. Still a long way to go overs wise. They've got 21 overs left after this. But it's going to be interesting to see if the light holds up so we can get these overs in. Vishwapiris seems like a good old left arm spinner who bats last man and bowls left arm spin.
Indeed, we have seen that in the recent past in the national team as well. Vishwapiris, he will enjoy bowling at the right hand. Rehan Peiris. Well, we did see Pereira battle when the Josephians were batting, but now it's the Peiris. Rehan Peiris against Vishwapiris.
Extravagant shot to complete another over. Royal College 62 for 1.
Welcome back to this cult show we all know and love as Coffee with Karan.
Yes! This is Coffee with Karan. We want to see your talents.
Oh! इस साल हैम्पर में क्या क्या होगा? Emotional orgy. What? Watch out! Coffee with Karan Season 7.
Only wicket taker in this innings so far. Vignesh Akash being brought on. So it will be a trial by spin. 21 overs left in the day. Vignesh Akash 1 for 3 in his 3 overs. This will be a very interesting battle against Udavela and Akash. Udavela will look to put some pressure on Vigneshwaran. And that's a run out opportunity. Hesitation in the middle, but the throw was not so good from the point fielder. And a comedy of errors in the middle. Chances won't come easy in surfaces like this. Udavela was ball watching, but Yenula's throw was not a full-hearted throw. Akash had to wait a lifetime to reach that ball, and surely a life for Udavela in the middle.
Yes, I think Danta Narayana was looking to throw to the keepers initially, and then he heard the call and he didn't really let go of the ball. Would have been probably better to throw it to the keeper, and then there's enough time for the keeper to throw it to the ball as well. That's plenty of time. Comedy of errors from the batters and the fielders as well. chance, big chance missed for St. Joseph's.
They had a massive opportunity gone down. Couple of runs conceded as well from that delivery. Akash still bowling at Udawala.
This time nicely tucked away. It's running down to the fine leg boundary. With the amount pace Akash is giving on the ball, those will always run away down to the boundary. Welcome boundary for Udawala. Must be a relieved man after that close escape as well. This time a bit too straight from Akash, nicely clipped away from Udawala. He moves on to 18. In fact is what Udawala is on. Royal College 68 for 1.
Paris to continue from the far end. After a close call in the previous over, St. Joseph's College will have to keep their heads up high. Moments like that can really shift momentum. As Paris gets off strike, gives Udawala, who's done the bulk of strike in the last couple of overs.
Come on, Lavai.
Good start for Royal College overall, 69 for 1. They're going over 3.5 runs per an over. That's what they really need if they have 120 overs to play with. So they wouldn't complain. They'll try to set this game up nicely for their top batters to come in later. There you go. First hint of turn for Paris. He's a very good operator. I'm sure that is encouraging signs for the Josephians. Sharp turn from outside off stump, inside edge onto the pad, but just going forward instead of towards the short leg fielder. I'd like to see a leg slip as well, most likely in play. There's a fielder moving to the leg side, but I think he's going more towards square leg. Outside edge and should get back for a second. Good running from Udawala. Skipper Rishma having a go at young Vishwa Paris. Not too happy with his bowler. There you go, the Royal camp.
Royal College camp know that they'll have to bat well to get to that 443. Lost Irul quite early on in this reply. Paris has been decent. It bowled a lot of deliveries in his opening 2 overs to the left-hander. It's another probing over. Decent over from Vishwa Paris. 20 completed. Royal College in reply 71 for 1.
The tradition continues. From signature clashes to heart-stopping endings. Every pass, every tackle, every try writes a new chapter in Sri Lanka schools rugby history. Old rivals, new challengers, underdogs who rise with one dream. Dialog Schools Rugby League 2026. Live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play and ThePapare.com.
So 71 for 1 after 20 overs. Uduvela on 21. Piris as well on 21. Lesser number of balls, just 39 for him. Akash, the wicket taker into his fifth over. So far the weather has been good. We have a lot more overs to go in today's play. Still a long way to go, around another 1 hour 15 minutes of play, scheduled play remaining. And Royal College will be looking to get, if they get all those overs in the remaining time, they'll be looking to get at least to around 110, 120 without losing wickets, put them in a good position to come out tomorrow. That was that one that didn't turn, just went straight through. Quicker as well. He's showing his variations, Akash, as we take a look at that last delivery. Welcome back, Haritha.
Thank you, Ricky. Yeah, it didn't rise as much. So this could be the danger area for the batters. Uduvela has been very patient indeed. 59 balls faced. It's not the way he usually bats. Good to see the slip and Silimidov in position.
Last one, quicker delivery. Once again, outside the off stump. Yeah, the Royal spinners in tandem, Akash and the other two will be looking. Akash and Vishwal will be looking to trouble the Royal batters. That's the only hope for St. Joseph's to try and get a few wickets.
With 8 for 21 against St. Peter's in the quarterfinal, Vigneshwaran Akash is the bowler with the best bowling figures in the 3-day knockouts this year.
Yeah, good young talent to play for the future, no doubt about it. 21 done, 72 for 1.
This is not just cricket. This is passion. This is pride. This is Pakistan's biggest T20 spectacle. Watch every boundary, every wicket, every unforgettable moment of the Pakistan Super League 2026. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD, Dialog Play App and ThePapare.com.
Now the 18 overs to be bowled today. Don't think we'll get the full quota of overs. Light permitting, we should finish with another 15.
Yeah, around 1 hour or so to go to get those overs in, if you're going to get 15.
The two highest wicket takers in the 3-day knockouts are bowling in tandem. 26 wickets in 2 matches for Vishwa Piris, who is bowling now. And Vigneshwaran Akash, who is operating from the other end.
Outside edge. They'll get a couple of runs.
leaking runs. That's frustrating for the bowler.
Yeah, their hope is the spinners.
Come on, mister.
Peiris into his third over. Uduvela has shown good patience and composure among the runs, so he knows he has to capitalize. This is the last game for them this season. Try and make it big, try and finish off on a high. When you're in form, you have to make maximum use of it. End of the over. 22 done, 75 for 1.
जो मेरे रास्ते में आए वो मेरे वश में रहे मैं जैसा चाहती हूँ वैसा ही होगा जिसने मेरी नहीं सुनी करूंगी उसका वशीकरण
Royal captain on your screen, Vice Captain Ramiro Pereira went wicketless. Much better bowler than that to happen. Head coach Gamini Pereira, assistant coach Rashan Peiris, he is the father of Rehan Peiris, Charit Fernando, Kasun Madhushanka and Usanda Fonseca. Master in charge Sandun Veerasurya, senior games master Jalia Yasaratna, senior deputy principal of sports Nishanta Lianarachi, principal Atula Vijayavardhan. They all play a huge part to see this cricketers in action.
It was well bowled. Just looking to push on the front foot. Rehan Peiris a bit tentative there. Today is played much more watchfully, a more sedate type of innings. Generally likes to play his shots. But then I think he understood that after Lianarachi departed, somebody has to stay there and play the long innings. There you go. That's what we have known him for, Rehan Peiris. And trying to prove me wrong. Yes, I still can play my shots. Straight away into the act. And picked it up cleanly over mid-wicket.
Very rarely that Hirun Lianarachi and Rehan Peiris both scored runs together. But both of them left-handed, right-handed, very tall, powerful strikers of the ball. Imagine when they are batting together.
So he's moved up to 27, not letting Akash settle down. Good batting, putting the bowler under pressure, making him rethink his field as well. He'll have to change his line. He has to keep bowling on that off stump. Quicker delivery, but Peiris up to the mark. So 10 fours so far in this innings, in this 23 overs of play. So Royal have got 40 runs in boundaries. And the early onslaught came from Lianarachi. He looked so good, so poised for a big score. But unfortunately, leading edge back to Akash, and he was caught and bowled. Partnership is 46 of 107 deliveries. Uduvela is the player that will play the anchor role in this innings, while the likes of Peiris, Wimadin Sara, Ramiro Pereira, Ganewata all come and bat around him.
What about Tevindu Vevelvala?
Tevindu Vevelvala as well. So Royal have a deeper batting lineup.
Yeah, he had scored twin half centuries in the previous game.
Yeah, dot ball to finish off. 23 done, 80 for 1.
इस वक्त एक बड़ी खबर आ रही है जम्मू कश्मीर के पुलवामा से, जहां पर सीआरपीएफ की टीम पर एक आतंकी हमला हुआ है।
We cannot be a mute spectator now. They try to attack our territory.
लड़ाई खत्म नहीं हुई है।
लड़ाई कभी खत्म नहीं होती सर, इसीलिए तो हम हैं।
So interesting passage of
It's
play
one.
here.
It's one masala in that background, the cloud cover.
Yeah, grey, white, blue, darkish grey towards the black side. Yeah, looks a beautiful picture though. Good for a cameraman.
Good weather to play the cricket too, especially for the fielders.
Our videographers, photographers doing a lot of hard work behind the scenes to bring you these pictures for the Papare.
Paris is not getting the bounce that Rehan Paris is wanting. Yeah, there was a time when Nushan Pereira, Tisanka Pereira and Ramiru Pereira were involved in the bowling. Now we've got Vishwa Paris bowling to Rehan Paris.
Good use of his feet, Rehan Paris. Slowly but surely.
Remind me, Rehan Paris scored 150 in the Royal Tour in one day. Was it a big match on his debut year? Rehan Paris? Was he?
Another single to the well.
How did I remember something like that? Good battle here. See that cloud cover. Scattered a little bit, not as dangerous as yesterday. First of May is Vesak Poe Day. It won't be celebrated as the. It will be celebrated at the end of the month.
Fair enough. We have just finished the Sinhalese New Year as well, and with the fuel crisis and all those things, probably the correct decision.
I was just referring to the cloud build-up.
Yeah, generally for Vesak we have some rain, isn't it?
Because of the Poe holiday, but but this rain is based from well outside the shores of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and the news is that probably will continue with this dry weather until June, July. That is the news going around. Even if it gets some rain, it will be very light. The problem is when the rain comes, that is where we have to be prepared as a country as well. Eased away through the offside, gets another single. So they're picking the singles quite easily at the moment. 83 for 1.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and ThePapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
Slight drizzle. Persistent.
Well, I'm trying to spot that. Haritha is eyesight is much better than mine, I'll tell you for sure. Probably the distance there. hoping that the drizzle will probably push away as well.
Abhishek Samash is the fielder. Pires is middling his shots. A good learning curve for the Royal captain too. Quality pair of spinners operating.
Yeah, this is going to be the test for these Royal batters. They have a very good batting lineup against two very good spinners. So it's going to be a good battle with Vimaddin Ramiro Pereira, as we mentioned, to come. Two under-19 players. We have Akash, under-19 player, bowling. So these are the tests. The partnership is 50 now of 120 deliveries. Very good batting, left and right hand combination. They rotated the strike, hit the odd boundary.
Yeah. Rishma Amarasinghe is the Josephian captain. Senuja Bekunagoda his vice captain. Lakmal De Silva head coach, being assisted by Lahiru Vikramasinghe, Pradeep Munusinghe and Hasit Delhara. Asari Caldera master in charge. Prefect of games Reverend Father Samesh Anthony. Vice Rector Reverend Father Priyant Tisera. Rector Reverend Father Ranjit Andradi.
End of the over, 25 done, 84 for 1.
The New Zealand under 85 kilo Warriors return to Sri Lanka for another doubleheader as the Tuskers prepare for thrilling challenges in Colombo and Kandy. Can Sri Lanka make an impact this time around, or will the visitors once again walk away with the trophy? Catch all the action live on the Papare 1 HD, the Dialog Play App, and thepapare.com as the historic series unfolds for a second time.
The rain Haritha was mentioning, there you are in our pictures. The Crows having a good shower as well. It's coming down fairly steadily. Still not too hard for the umpires to go off. Play will continue.
It's a bit difficult for the spinners to grip the ball. Even the fielders, it's a wet outfield, the ground staff getting close to the covers. So Joseph wouldn't mind a little bit of water on the track.
Holding a good line and length.
Yeah, you got to concentrate. Under these circumstances, they don't want to lose another wicket. They still have a lot of cricket to be played. Almost an hour's play remaining. Don't think it will be possible. The cloud cover, clouds are moving. Some of them are low clouds. It's getting dark. It's getting cooler and certainly wet.
Yeah, still a long way to go. One more day remaining in this game. 90 overs tomorrow scheduled. There's a lot of cricket left. Oh, was there a mix-up? No, he got back in time. Looking to use his feet. Now this is where Ryan Bearis has to be careful, because we don't know how long play will continue. As Haritha mentioned, they have to keep their wickets intact. Come back tomorrow fresh and see where they are. And face the music, so he has to make sure that he keeps himself not out, the captain, overnight. Well, the end of the over, what will the umpires do? It doesn't seem that they're going to call off play, so we'll have another over. 26 done, 84 for 1.
It's a persistent drizzle, and if it stays for another couple of overs, I got the feeling the umpires may look to suspend play.
Yeah, it seems that they decided to go on a few more, another over. See how it happens, what will happen. Probably not strong enough for them to leave the field as yet. This is that half century partnership between these two, Uduvela and Peiris. Uduvela working it on the onside quite easily. That boundary of Ryan Peiris' bat of Akash. And there you go. Well, it has increased. Umpire Asanka Nanekara decides, Sanjeeva Fernando in fact decides that's enough for now. Right, the pitch is getting wet, so you cannot afford that to happen. You cannot afford the surface to get wet, so he needs to get the covers on quickly before the rain increases. And there comes the covers, the ground staff quickly on to their job here at the Oval, the Sara. And very unfortunate, this game is well poised at the moment. 444 the target, and 84 for the loss of 1 wicket. Unfortunately, like yesterday, we are going to lose some overs today as well.
Pubudu Basita, the chief groundsman, and the 10-strong ground staff will now initially bring the pitch cover, and thereafter the square cover also. I don't think that we would have a resumption of play. It's been suspended for the moment for rain. The light is dipping, and from what I think, that will be the day's play.
Seems to be, because once you bring in covers, it takes some time to take the covers off as well, especially when it's raining, because the water tends to log on to those covers, right? And then you have to remove the covers carefully without spilling that water. So that takes more time to remove covers than bring covers onto the field. All those things have to be taken into consideration. The light as well. Very unfortunate that we have more overs to go for today. Play was scheduled to be played up to 5:45 extended time to catch up for yesterday's loss as well. And it has been a spoiler so far.
Yeah, Hasith Ratnayaka, the standby umpire, is out in the middle. Curator Pubudu Basita, he would want to make sure that the playing area will not get any more water. It certainly took some water over a period of probably a couple of overs, maybe 3. But it was persistent, and now it's a little bit more than just a drizzle.
More covers coming out as well, Haritha.
Yeah, when those covers come out, you can be rest assured that the covers to go off will take quite a long time.
Indeed, large covers here. International venue, remember. So these are covers that have been used for international games in the past. It will cover the entire square here at the Oval. We'll take a look at the scorecard of the St. Joseph's innings.
Bringing these covers and arranging them in a very orderly manner is a specific job that needs a lot of practice too. The third session commenced with the royal reply.
Yeah, Lena Rachi started beautifully. Some very good boundaries, some brilliant shots through the onside. His hand-eye coordination was superb, a lot of good wrist work. And he was batting very well indeed. Lena Rachi, especially that shot there through that mid-wicket region of the fast bowler. Until this happened, a leading edge back to Akash when he was looking good and set for a big score. Ryan Paris has continued his good work, and that was Uduvela with that pull shot.
Yeah, he took some time to get off the mark, but then after that he's batted with increasing confidence.
Ryan Paris hitting that boundary before we had to stop play for the weather for rain.
One cover is on. They are trying to bring in the second big cover, which means that by all probability we have had the end of the day's play.
The Royal batting, opening batting, Rashan Paris and Leonard Ratchi came in chasing a total of 444 mammoth total by St. Joseph's, who were batted first for 120 overs. Used all their overs. They were all out in the last ball. Leonard Ratchi 25 of 24, caught and bowled by Akash. Since then it's Paris 31, Uduvela 24, half century partnership, unbroken. Just the 4 extras in the 26 overs.
Strong batting lineup for Royal. They bat to their potential. Okay, we'll take a break, and if there's any more play, which is very unlikely, we'll be back with you then.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Well, it's not good news from the Sara Oval. Play has been suspended for the rest of day number 2. And once again, we have lost overs in this grand final. And the weather playing a huge part. Well, that's how the match is for now. St. Joseph's College winning the toss, batting first. Post 443 on the board. Top scores coming in from Senuja Wakanugoda, 123. And young Kavind, 78. And skipper Ishma Amarasinghe with 73. Pick of the bowlers for Royal College who really toiled hard was Himarudi Silva, 3 for 73. And pacer Kodituwaku with 406. Ratnayaka with just a wicket, 1 for 79. In reply currently Royal College 84 for 1 with skipper Rehan Paris out there in the middle, unbeaten on 31 together with Udabella on 24 unbeaten. It's been a very testing period for the Josephian bowlers. Just a wicket taker in Vigneshwaran Akash, as his work will be cut out tomorrow, as that final session was belonged to Royal College. It's been a game where St. Joseph's College have dominated with 3 sessions and 1 shared session in there as well, and 1 session not played at all. We got some play today in the 3rd session, but not the full quota, as rain played a spoil sport here at the Sara Oval. Royal College will keep their heads held up high coming on day 3, as they have some momentum behind their back. 84 runs on the board for the boys from Reed Avenue. They are currently 359 runs behind, and plenty of job to do for them with the bat in hand, with plenty of batting to follow. Royal College will feel that they have a chance in this Under-19 Division 1 Tier A 2-day tournament final. It's a goodbye from all of us here, as we will be live from 9:30 a.m. onwards tomorrow for the 3rd and final day of this final between St. Joseph's College and Royal College. It's goodbye from all of us till tomorrow.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.